Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to CARNY'S RIDE. CARNY'S RIDE. Up, hit that like and subscribe. Sit down and shut the fuck up. Hey. Welcome to CARNY'S RIDE. Lights out, mask on the hole. Damn thing's been cursed since the day I was born. Everyone's fake smiling like they ain't scared. Think candy and lies. Lights in the back. You came for a show. Now you're stuck. Step in the ring if you think you're tough. Bet your whole damn soul you ain't built for this stuff. I'll ride in rain or snow. If you can't hang, get the fuck on. Everything you got blood on it. Built this tent from the bricks on the wall. Everyone's looking at me, one for me to fall, but I keep riding. Been walking this mile for a long damn while now. Get the fuck out of stay and burn with the rest of us. Now it's time to tell you my story.
Yeah. And we're back at it again. Can you believe that? Wow. It's like we're doing a marathon or something. All right. Let's see. Oh, let's go here first. Let's get this out of the way. All right, bam. Like, share, and subscribe. All right, so what are we doing? What do you say, critters?
What's that?
What are we doing?
I don't know. What are we doing?
I don't know. What are we doing? Dude, what does my back say? Dude, what does my back say? Sweet.
Dude.
Sweet. Oh. Let's see. Motorcycle Mayhem Radio. Huh. What is that about? All right, so we're going to put this on, and we're going to take a little break, and we'll be back.
Say, can and will be used against you. I looked at her and I said, boobs.
Unfortunately, the man, they put man boobs in front of you.
Yeah.
What's up, Lisa? Lisa's out there.
Hey, Lisa, did you ever get in touch with Rob?
Oh, and we got Gary Michaels is out there, the comedian, hypnotist, the only biker, Rich.
I just was hypnotized. You said the name and like something. I started salivating.
Oh,
so I think that means something.
He's working magic right through the system.
Right, something happened there.
Oh, that's awesome.
I was just hypnotized.
So, hey, Lisa's out there. Hello, Lisa. Lisa, thank you. Lisa invited me to go see what did I see? Godsmack. Sweet. I saw on Saturday night.
Yeah, it's supposed to be good.
They were incredible. I gotta tell you that I wasn't never really a big fan of Stone Temple Pilots. They were good. I was really wow.
I mean, they got some great songs.
Yeah,
I hear good stuff. I have not seen Godsmack, but I hear good stuff.
Well, one thing about Stone Temple Pilots, they're one of those bands where Oh, they sing this one? No, that's right. I know that one.
Right.
Like I knew almost every one of their tunes, you know?
Right. Right.
And the Godsmack, I've seen like 8 or 9 times. They do a drum solo. I should have put it on the show. Maybe I can get it.
Good energy, right? Good energy.
Well, they do a drum solo. First of all, they had Mike Mangini on drums. If anybody out there knows Mike Mangini, he's one of the greatest drummers in the world. One of the fastest drummers in the world. He's incredible. So they do this dueling drum set, this dueling drum solo together. My only complaint about this, the whole thing with that is that's Mike Mangini got on the drums. Give him 5 minutes by himself. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? That's the only thing I was asking for. But otherwise, unbelievable.
I'll write a letter for you. I'll write a strongly worded letter.
Can you do that for me?
I'll get it done.
I would really appreciate it.
I'll get it done. Yeah.
If you could do that,
It's going in the contract.
I'd be very happy.
All right.
If you could do it. I'm looking for the video, but these videos.
I'll be his agent.
You'd be my agent for me?
Yeah.
Take care of that for me, would you?
I got it.
All right. So who else is out there? Oh, I'm making a mess over here. We got Gary Michaels, Riding Castle, and I should do a show together. Are you going to hypnotize him?
Oh yeah. I'm dizzy.
Yeah.
I'm dizzy. I don't see the comments. I don't see the
Oh, you don't
comments.
see it. You'll see it if you're watching. What's up there, Pitbull from the 99% Radio Network? Pitbull's out there.
Pitbull.
And she's not a piece of chopped meat, by the way. Because me and Sideshow were starting another little podcast together that we're doing called Two Johns Talking Shit.
I love that.
We're gonna have a cool concept. It's gonna be a cool concept. What we're doing. It's gonna be, he's in Texas. I'm in New York. We're gonna have a couple of competitions. Like I might go to a steakhouse and say, "Now this is a steakhouse."
Right, like
And
or
then
a barbecue or something.
Right,
like
and
some
then
ribs or-
and then he'll be in Texas saying, "Pah, New York barbecue.
Right.
I'm
right,
in fucking Texas. Check out this barbecue."
Right.
So we're gonna go back and forth. You know what I mean?
Or like bet on a game or something like that. Like if New York plays Texas in something and New York wins, then they got to send us stuff.
Exactly.
Right.
It's gonna be something really fun.
Right.
Something from New York and something.
Right.
Right. Yeah. Whether it's gonna be a game.
I
might
don't
be
know
the
about
bike race.
barbecue though. They need pizza down there.
You know what? We'll beat them.
And bagels.
Texas, let me tell you something. I love Texas. I have a huge respect for Texas. I think it's an awesome state.
Me too.
But they ain't touching our pizza. I'm sorry.
No.
Or Chinese food.
Oh, Chinese. There you go.
I've never seen, you know what they do to pizza though? It's crazy. They dip it in like butter, like
Ugh.
they dip it in butter, or they dip it in like ranch sauce and stuff. I've just never seen that.
We went to this place in College Station, and it was called the Home of the Big Pork Chop.
Mm.
All right. So
Sounds like my
I'm a
ass.
fat guy. So what
Yeah.
I got the big pork.
You order the salad there.
No, it was fucking huge, right? So the guy says, "Would you like to baptize this?" I'm like, "Baptize it? Yeah, fuck yeah."
How do you do that?
They dip it in the barbecue sauce. They baptize it in the barbecue.
Oh my
They put it. They put it on the grill.
I'm envisioning Johnny getting dipped in garlic sauce.
Oh my god.
Okay. All right.
Oh my god.
What's he wearing?
Threw up in my mouth a little bit there.
Oh, you don't know what's under this shirt?
Oh, I just gagged.
He's got later hose on right now.
Oh yeah. So
Can you milk those teats?
I'm not even wearing underwear right now. I'm not even wearing pants. I mean,
Who
come on
does
now.
wear on? Sometimes I'll wear underwear under my clothes, so no one
Do
will
you
know
do
I
that?
have it on.
Wow, I do that too.
Yeah.
At this rate, this might be the last Motorcycle Mayhem Radio show we do.
No, you know what I did? I did something crazy. I actually put socks on and then my sneakers on after that.
Oh, that's
That was
crazy.
pretty crazy.
That's
yeah.
nuts.
Pretty good, man. So yeah, Pitbull, we got the pizza. Don't even hit me with Chicago. I've been to Chicago. I ate their pizza. I'm a fat guy. I know best. Our pizza blows it away. What's up? Angela's watching.
Angela. Hi, Angela.
Your honey says hello.
T-Rat's biggest fan. Angela.
Hello, Miss Angela.
Nice
Nice to see you.
fan. Well, that would be sad if she wasn't.
I
I mean, I'm just saying, like, I hate the T-Rex, that would be really fucked up. You know what I'm saying?
If I may say, I have been at the esteemed abode of Nick and Angela, and I was treated with such kind courtesies, and it was she is a very courteous and a very special host. So
She's
anybody,
awesome.
Thank
yeah.
you, Rich.
So she's a very special lady.
That's awesome. What's up? Hope is out there. We love Hope.
Hi, Hope.
She's awesome.
I hope.
I hope.
Well, Angela, the only thing that Angela was missing is the birthday cake
Oh.
from about 4 years ago, 3 years ago. No, it was the greatest thing. The cake came out, right? And I'm videoing, and I'm like, a birthday cake. And she took the cake, and it just slid off the plate. Don't think it wasn't eaten now, okay? Those were just crumbs, sprinkles, like Eddie Murphy said. Sprinkles, just sprinkles.
What
Huh?
kind of cake was it?
A sheet cake.
Was it chocolate? Was it ice
Chocolate
cream?
vanilla.
It was a ground cake.
It's my
We got-
favorite.
We got done with it.
By the time it was done, it was a brownie cake, obviously.
Good stuff. Oh, so anyway, so we got a lot of great things going on here. We got the riding council back in the studio with us. I'm very happy about that. How you doing, Rich?
I'm doing really well.
You've been
really
everywhere.
well.
You've been everywhere.
I've been busy riding. What can I say? I love riding. The other day, took a trip and took a bunch of guys over to the New Jersey side, across the GW Bridge, and there was no problem because it was like 8:30 in the morning on a Sunday.
Okay.
So it was really nice. We go up to Harriman State Park, and then we went up to what the hell is the place? It's in New Jersey. It's in Ringwood, New Jersey. It was
That limits the choices.
right. It was a shooting place. It was a shooting. It was a. We shot target. We were target shooting, and it was very, very empowering. I mean, I had the shotgun, and I was shooting stuff. I was shooting shit. It was freaking amazing.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, I was imagining different people on the faces of
Wait,
the
wait,
targets.
why do I feel like I'm getting hot? Like you ever hear that? Like a voodoo doll? Like, oh, like I'm feeling
right,
things. Like,
right.
what
That
the
was
hell
it.
is going
That
on?
was it.
You know what I mean?
That's why I'm pulling your
That
hair.
son of a
I
bitch, he's saying.
put your little hairs on the target, and I'd be like a little target voodoo.
He was
doll.
playing Jaws. He was like, "Smile, you son of a bitch." And I'm like, ah.
It was a bad.
Well, I
and
think
some-
today they posted today was the day where Alex Kittner actually died in the movie.
It was on the radio.
Yeah,
What happened?
Alex Kittner.
Alex Kittner from Jaws,
Oh, he died.
the kid.
Oh, yeah, he died. Yeah,
boy.
He got eaten.
he was
That's so
taken from us
sad.
way too young. He was taken. Jody, the guys watch. What's up, Jody?
Let's see, stream element.
Right?
Yeah.
elements.
That he was taken from us way too young. He was
Yeah.
too young.
Yeah, Harriman State Park is a great park, Jody. I really, it was beautiful there. I mean, the water was so clear and crystal, and it was sparkling. I mean,
You can see the bodies right from
right. I mean, they needed to use more cement when they're dumping the bodies in there.
That guy's still got change him on his waist. Yeah,
Wait, I thought that's what Giant Stadium was for.
yeah, exactly.
That too.
Hey, that Hoffa?
It was.
Rich found Hoffa. Oh my God!
Around the corner.
So that's awesome. I see you went to Laconia, America.
Oh yeah, we went up to Laconia. We went to Americade, and it was great. Laconia was that was some of the most beautiful riding I've ever done.
That's great. It's
I'm
great up
sitting here, like I have. It's like I have no exposure.
What else did I do that was goofy? Did
Goofy.
something else goofy today.
That was yesterday.
Okay, whatever.
Goofy.
Thought I did something goofy earlier, but I can't remember.
And I don't know if you should make me a lunch
Why?
because we're supposed to have a barbecue,
Oh, okay.
but I don't know.
Oh, I guess she
Oh,
is.
come on in. Should be unlocked.
Am I interrupting your quiet evening?
No. No, you're in quiet evening.
Look at
It
you.
is so quiet.
Oh my God, stand up.
Yeah, I know. I never wear dresses, but it's been hot, and around the house I will. But
You look adorable,
you
Jen.
know, oh jeez.
You look adorable.
First time I wore it outside, I came home with that kind of dress.
I do.
Let's put this one.
I wore
Check
it
this out.
to the store
I'm
one
gonna show
day
you how I
and wore
afforded
it
this car.
out. I'm not a dress.
Okay, you ready?
Like,
$118 for car insurance. That's how much I was paying.
Like, I never
Okay.
wear a
I
dress.
picked up the car.
Uh-oh. You hear the chainsaws firing? It means we're getting close. I know where the boys are gonna be. Follow the chainsaw, follow the chainsaw. Why'd you let him shit on you like that?
I'm not a quad runner. I'm a quad viewer. I'm a viewer. A viewer of the quad.
Yeah. This is unbelievable performance.
I have a brand new phone in my pocket.
Yeah.
We have got to the point where literally anybody can build a fully working app without knowing how to code. This is Base 44. This is a first look at the current industry-leading AI app builder. And you
Factory Kawasaki, check them out. Cody Groves in the house, drinking the lattes. How's Stu gonna do tomorrow?
Snowboard.
Oh my, pure hell, man, pure hell.
Hey, thanks a lot, Smoking Spaceman. Appreciate it. We're over here just watching these guys going through this track.
How we feeling? Amazing. This is beautiful. I love the Lord. Yeah. Hello, homie.
What's up, Gio? Chopping fucking throws, baby. Snowshoe 2K26. It's down.
Them mud people doing what mud people do. Yeah. Yep. Are you go through for fits or what? I'm surprised you still go out this door.
Looking down here. It's crazy.
Hey, what's up? Well, hello?
Where's he going now?
Hey, what's up? I'm over here at Critters and Rip House. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, I'm also doing a show right now, too. Wait, how are you? Oh, yeah. I appreciate it, though, yeah.
Yeah, no problem, no problem. Get you a drink, maybe some food or whatever.
Yeah.
Some
Yeah, we're
AI
just
builds a
chilling
website
out here.
for you, but Wix Harmony builds it.
Oh, okay. Well,
Figure, because I was doing my show for
yeah.
my birthday and stuff, so it's like, oh,
Yeah. Okay, awesome. I would stop by there too, but I had a couple drinks there, so I'm like, yeah.
All right, man.
I'll probably ride and all that shit, ride home or whatever. But I stopped at my buddy's house, had a couple of scotches, some beers, and then I came here and had whiskeys and a couple of beers. But
Oh, yeah.
yeah, all right. Well, I'm gonna meet Yarn tomorrow, probably about 3:00. Go help him dump some trash or whatever he has.
Okay.
He just texted me, hit me up a little bit ago, so I told him no problem, man. I'll be there.
Right
Well, we're 10 minutes late. We just got the snowshoe.
All right, man. Well, you have a good.
They're starting already. They started 10 minutes ago.
All right, man.
We signed them up as 200 cc's because that's the smallest you could ride them in. But these are actually 90 cc quads, and we're going to see if we can compete this race today.
Dude, we're going for one lap.
One solid lap.
Solo lap.
Me and Alex, the hardest GNCC.
Could have at least painted underneath. I've got. Come on, man. I'm on the gate. I'm on the gate.
Shout out to Heatwave. Best goggles in the game. Get me right. Got my tear offs on. I don't know if tinted lenses were the best move. We're going to throw them on though. Is she running good?
Cody got that car tuned up nice. At 9:55 for the 10 a.m. race.
I got no front brakes. Oh, looks like they did fat me up a little brake on there. That ain't gonna work. We are in the very back of the pack. The 90s have made it on the race board so far, hopefully.
You're gonna have so much fun on this.
Brother Boy, any words of advice?
Dude, you got this.
We're screwed.
Fast and flowing.
You're fast and flowing. I'm not going to be able to film this start, but I'm going to put it on right after we get going. Come on, baby, let's go. Here we go at the start. Come on, hit it. There ain't no way. The first hill. Ah!
Dogs just playing.
No, we're signed up.
Okay, good to go?
Yeah. There he goes. Get it. Woo! The hot rods are coming through. We're chopping. 90s are running great. Oh my gosh, dude. This is terrible. Oh God! What is this? Oh yeah! Once quads start coming by, we're in trouble because then we're just gonna be hazards. Help me out. Oh, shit. Oh, we got to get off the track. We got to get off the track. I got to go get Alex. Dude, the leaders, bro. They're on the gas.
Out a second here. I can, but I can't get back, so I get stuck on the roof.
We're in the way now. They're gonna kill us. I remember it from last year. It's bad.
Yeah, it's the off-camera slippery. Dude, I think if in first gear we got it.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, I have nothing else going on right now. I'm chilling here with over with my brother Critters and my sister Zip Tie. Came to visit, and then you know, we're just chilling and stuff. I don't go out and stuff anymore. Plus, it's Monday night. Eve.
Boys are ripping. Ripping.
Plus, if somebody wants to set donuts,
I'm cramping up. No way. Yeah, I am.
that's what I'm doing.
Perfect shape. I need water. All right, you ready to impede traffic? Hell yeah.
We haven't helped one person up.
No, we've been doing good. We've been staying out of the way, riding our own race, having fun. Here we go. We're trying. We're
Hey,
trying.
Jake, how you doing?
You guys help or are you in a class?
We're in a class. Yeah.
Let's go, baby.
I didn't know that's a class.
No, it's not. It's not. Chopping Throttles on YouTube. Check it out. Chopping Throttles.
Got you guys.
Let's go! The boys are greasing.
This looks like so much fun. Dude. I mean, these shows look awesome. That racing fucking track, oh my god, crazy. This is cool. Oh, I guess that was just a nice area on the track.
Dude, these things
Holy
are
shit.
sick. Oh man, I feel bad for him, but we can't stop on the hill. Check us out through the rock. Check us out. We're nice with it. He's rock ain't stopping in the 90s. Hell no. Yes, sir.
Come on now.
Help.
Ride that thing. Bottom of the tube.
So,
Bottom of the
Smoky
tube.
Lisa,
Woo!
yeah,
Come on.
this one.
Yeah. Woo!
There it is. just going to be hanging out on you tonight for your
Holy shit.
birthday?
Ain't
Pretty
no
much.
way. Just made it through that like that.
Not like I go
90s
out,
can't be
right?
stopped.
This is me going out.
We're
Hanging
animals.
out with my family.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah. Whoa. Watch this shit.
I would have been home, but I still got errands to run before I head home. And
Come on.
um,
Come on.
then once I get
Yeah.
home, I gotta make so yeah.
They love it. The fans are fired up. All right, boys, this is the hill climb of Snowshoe.
Very
If we
still
make it up
fun.
this, we will be the biggest legends around. There's a small chance we might, though. Baby, everything she got. Ah! Come on, baby. Come on. Come on.
Oh, on. Let's go. Come on, little internet kid. Come on, little internet kid.
Come on.
Little internet
Come
kid. Come
on.
on. Chug it, chug it, chug it. You just get, oh. Look at them pushing the other one. Oh.
Yes. Yes, yes,
Oh.
yes. Yes. Woo!
Cheaters.
I dare you to
I
let me
dare
build you a
you.
completely free e-commerce store, preloaded.
Preloaded. Back to the show.
Oh yeah, full speed to the finish. The boys have made the checkers in one lap. Woo-hoo! Me and Alex doubled up. There we go, baby. Done. Yes. Completed it. Yes, we need that bad. Bad we need it. Woo! Nobody's that good. One lap total. 2 hour lap. Mini quad.
2 hour lap.
I think I burned the clutch out of this one.
Yeah.
A lot of stuff to
I look nuts, man.
race. After the first hill,
Muddy and nuts
we really thought we were not making
on a
it. Like,
90cc.
we couldn't even get up the first hill, and we're like, all right, this is it. And then halfway through the race, we find out we don't even go through Howard's Hole. That's the whole point of us doing this whole thing. So now me and Gio are stuck with these little quads that are trashed.
It was good, though.
Yeah. We were going through some rock gardens that there's like 5 or 6 other guys stuck, and me and Gio were going right up them. The quads are so small that they can't even like frame bang. Like every wheel's touching the ground. So we're just squeezing between every big rock. It was sick.
I completely doubt that any of the boys, they probably waited for us for about 35 minutes, 40 minutes, and we were moving so slow that they probably just left. I guarantee they didn't get any footage of us actually riding.
That chopping throttle speed, you don't know how to climb a goddamn hill. Yeah.
We climbed the hill climb on 90.
You didn't do shit. You make good video content. You know what I do? I make fucking shit happen.
I know what that sound like though. I know I know what it sounds like. Listen.
Or be like me, everybody be like, when they first saw my bike, oh, that's a cute little bike.
Ain't no Carney that found me. Well, this way back home, got me on my journey. Why? I'm riding on a motorcycle across a beautiful country. Inside the cage, while I'm working, airports that I landed, cruise ships that I leap on, and of course the events that I happen to be at. My name is Jeremiah Gonzalez, born in Albuquerque, and I grew up in the carnival lifestyle and came back after all the years I've been gone. Now I ride with Vanguard Motorcycle Club and enjoy life while I can. You will feel like you're on the emotional midway. From the calm, smooth carousel ride to more than likely playing the games, enjoy yourself. To feeling sick from going on a roller coaster. So strap in and let's begin. CARNY'S RIDE. Hell yeah, brother.
Yeah, for a while there, it was like, same here.
Day or night.
I know.
Cool.
I was getting like an hour or two of sleep. At
Right
night.
on, Smoking
That's it.
Space, man. I
was
appreciate
rough.
you coming in, hanging out.
That was bad.
Yeah, so we're still doing the
You
game
sure
show
you're not taking
also.
a nap in the afternoon? Because I get out of school. She was a bus driver and
With
worked in the
Triple B.
cafeteria. So I'd get home before her because
I might end up redirecting you guys over that way.
Sometimes I rode the bus with her, but she thought.
Like 10 years ago, I was
Just play another video for you guys.
really affecting.
feeling the rhythm. Bass drops deep, the beat bounces high. Afro beat meets house record too. Deep bass pumps making my heart sing blue. I'm spinning round under the neon lights, dancing wild through the night. Feel the groove, let go and shout. In this ride, we're never about. I'm CARNY'S RIDE, feeling the rhythm. Bass drops deep, the beat bounces high. Together we dance in this electrifying ride. Afrobeat, house, reggae, deep bass inside. Through the crowd, I see your smile. Together we shine, no need for a while. This moment's ours, let's embrace. In this ride, we'll find our place. I'm CARNY'S RIDE, feeling the rhythm. Bass drops deep, the beat bounces high. Feel the vibe, let the music fly. In this ride, we're truly free. I'm spinning round under the neon lights, dancing wild through the night. See why my doorship raised with the hill lies water. Wash and beat, ground rock by Borgia. Getting out of heads, getting little bit of waste off. Do good, man, nigga, get it, a gate call. Don't want drug with the world, get a gay car. A lot of cloud boys in your voice, city K car.
No,
All right, we still
after the
got
wedding,
5
we'll get
people
together in
watching.
September.
Oh, yeah.
Right. Yeah.
He's gonna go to bed.
Are you guys going away?
We want
Well, we had a package to arrive today, and we're opening it here. It came from England, jolly old England, and this is
VP and snapshot.
So you gotta go to old Mac's channel if you want to see the rest.
And then I want VP because she knows how to do QR codes. I don't know how to do that.
Oh yeah.
And that way, anybody who takes pictures, send them. Because
You can make a bucket.
yeah, because my first
And everybody puts it all in, and then you get pictures.
Let's
of
face it,
everybody.
most of us aren't going to set foot on Mars.
It's freezing. I'm gonna go back to the module.
Something.
I don't know how they knew I was doing. I mean, obviously the camera, but they were really particular about that.
Tended to be.
No, Wyandotte County, they didn't care. They wasn't checking in your cell. They was just walking past and making sure the door was locked. If you was dead, they weren't gonna find out
Cynthia
until
went
the
to
morning.
women prison.
It wasn't a prison, it was county. I've been in county a few times.
Cynthia, bad girl. See, look, you are the littlest. I've been saying for
And so,
years.
but I'm saying, like,
There was a moved up blanket.
Cynthia sounds like one of those that at least has been a bar fight.
I worked.
Cynthia's like, I beat a case, bro. I stabbed a bitch. Fuck you mean?
No, I did not.
Straight in the throat.
I did not.
Straight in the throat. You're right, it was in the
I
forehead.
gave a bitch plastic surgery with no nip tuck.
I've been in jail a few times.
I've never been to prison, but I went in one time and they put me in the infirmary because I was pretty fucked up and didn't have my medication and stuff. And they put me in the infirmary, and this guy won't give me an aspirin, won't give me a Tylenol or anything. And I'm supposed to get my medicine, and this guy's being a dick. So there's all these the cots in the middle of the room. There's 100 or 200 cots, I don't know. And the fucking place is like a giant fucking basketball court with rooms around it. He puts me in the room right behind him, and he tells me if I knock on the fucking door behind him, he'll shoot me. If I come out the door, he'll shoot me. I got to walk all the way around. I'm barely able to walk. My fucking hips out, and I'm pissed as hell. So I walk around, and I get in. What? No, I walk around and I fucking get in line to talk to this asshole. I mean, my fucking cell's behind him, and there's a glass door. I could walk right there, but of course I've been told not to. I get in the line after he says, everybody come to line. And of course it takes me an hour to get there, so I'm the last in line. Fucking guy just pissed me off. So I finally get up to him. In the middle of the room, I'm like, literally, dude, what are you colorblind? Is that why you're here? You fucking not on a beat cop? You're just a dick. What's going on? So he wouldn't do anything. I knew he wasn't gonna. He was being a dick already. So he waited till I got all the way back around that fucking whole place, got in my bed, and then he opens the door and he goes, Richard, you're moving. I'm like, what? You're moving. Follow me. This fucker took me to the other corner of the goddamn building, you know, in the same room, but on the closed rooms. And he goes, meet your new roommate. It's this big fucking dude named Joe, black guy with fucking Jerry curls, like, but not curls, but like the little dreadlocks, little short ones. That guy, he goes, he's in your bed. You need to be in there in 5 minutes when I come back, or blah, blah, blah. I'm like, what? So get out. That guy looks at me and he goes, nah, just rolls back over. I'm like, fuck. I turned around. I said, Jesus Christ. All right, Joe, what are we going to do? Are we going to fight, fuck, or have some fun? Come on. What the fuck's up? You either get out of my bed or I'm going to fucking have to pull you out of it. He goes, just look over his shoulder, but he's laying face to the wall. He goes, you think you man enough to pull me out of this fucking bed? I like that. I go, no, but I think we'll have a lot more fun if I tell you about my music shit and working with Biggie Smalls. He goes, what? And all of a sudden, the fucking whole aura of everything changed. He come up and made my bed for me. When I left, I gave him a uniform that was new, gave him my food because I didn't eat a fucking thing for the time I was in there hardly. And made friends with this guy that guy thought was going to kill me. Really?
I have been ingratiated with the criminal side when I gave all my stuff up when I left jail. Like people still be like, hey, yo, what's up? Thank you. And I'm like, yeah, you're cool. I'm like, okay. Like,
you're just listening, not watching. If you're just listening, not watching, there's a new poll on the screen. Is Scott's story real? Type 1 for yes.
100%.
They were ready to fight each other.
14% real.
I made friends.
PC Magnet and PC Fiber, the fastest gaming ISP in the US, so I can handle work calls and game with zero lag.
Woo! That's a dub.
Mike, you're unmuted.
Easy Fiber, internet at its best, even when you aren't.
Because, bruh, she was
Las Niñas.
I was so low.
No, she's a Latin king.
It was a mission from Grand Theft Auto 6.
Did you do
what?
visits?
No,
Did
I
you go
was.
visit and have
Oh, yeah.
cognitive?
Well, I wasn't in prison, but I did get visits.
Rocky's trying to say conjugal.
he said cognitive. Did you get a cognitive visit?
Yeah.
Did y'all know about the guy that had the conjugal visit and then he killed his wife during the visit?
Yeah,
He's finna fuck it up for everybody.
Was it
Was she
black
cheating?
drug dealer?
No.
No, she came in and during the visit she was telling him that she's pretty much breaking up with him, and he chased her on out the door and killed her straight outside.
Damn.
Holy smokes.
You know
I
that.
can't remember how he killed her. I think he broke her neck.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe wait till you leave.
Was it?
Or Like
I mean, I felt like that was a Darwin Award, you know. I mean, I wanted my protective instincts to be like, but I mean, hey, he just snapped a person's neck, so I'm kind of a pussy unless I got a gun. So I'm just saying, like, maybe do the smart thing and wait till they're behind a very strong glass and be like, here's the divorce papers. I'm just saying.
He definitely ruined it for that prison and their business.
Oh yeah, bro. You know, he was the conjugal visit. He was the conjugal visit mattress for a long time. For that.
Man, you do any cognitive visits with any of your bros in prison, like skinheads and shit? I heard the skinheads.
Would that turn you on?
No, skinheads. You know, I thought skinheads were these tough white anti.
Yeah, but what are they? Tell us what they are.
I was in my hometown on the
things that didn't happen for 1,000, Alex.
You know, this is going to something gay, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's going to some anti-Semitic shit, like it always does.
They said something like they threatened to rape me. They threatened to rape me, so I pulled up my 32.
Here we go. That's one, Rocky. That's one.
Out of there, Rocky. Strike one.
I didn't mean grape. I meant grape.
Hey, Flo, real quick. Your Coke there, you ever freeze that stuff right to the point where it's like a slushy? That's my favorite. I love it. Oh, it's
I was wrong, Rocky. I should have just said TOS violation was what you was going to do.
Rocky, I saw you commenting in chat when I went off in Denizen, so you have no plausible deniability there.
You're right.
Oh, are y'all gonna go watch fireworks this year, guys, for 4th of July? Any big plans?
They got us on a fucking
Katie's dad's.
Are you gonna set them off?
Yeah, we're gonna set some off. I mean, assuming the flood, they got hella floods there.
Leave it up to a woman to ask parents about how they're going to watch their money go up in flames. Literally.
I'm going to go do what I do every year on the 4th of July. Take my AR and shoot into the air aimlessly. I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
No, you're not.
Yeah, I think that's the truth. Either that or it's just some random trees that are a couple miles away from your neighbors.
That was.
I've celebrated 4th of July in the South. I know y'all keep that broken washing machine around all year long. Just
hey, too real. If you watch the Tucker content, you'll know too real. All right.
They put $1,000 fine out on
because it's the way
fireworks,
my
right?
little brother is.
We have such a drought down here right now. They got $1,000 fine for anybody caught shooting fireworks off here.
Oh wow!
First off, it's a washing machine, not a dryer, right? You gotta have some weight to catch them slugs.
Right.
Yeah, either or, it doesn't matter.
And then after the 4th of July, y'all can put it on the trailer and haul it to the scrapyard.
Yes, after the meth heads bring their offering.
Right. Got a rifle range in the back.
Look. All I'm saying is, all you have to do is try. Because like they was ready. I was telling NJ, I mentioned giving my stuff up when I left. Like there were dudes ready to fight over that extra blanket, and I was just like, when are y'all gonna have this? I'm gonna leave it right there. The sheriff's deputy was like, nope, hand me that blanket. We turn in blankets around here. I was like, oh. Okay.
Yeah, I know. Do you know what I did? I left all my shit to my OG Daryl Stallings. I think you know who that is, don't you, Dusty?
It sounds familiar, but I'm not placing
the worst killer in Kansas history. He went to 3 different houses and killed 5 different people because they duct taped his mom to a chair and beat her half to death trying to get her to his safe.
I mean, that's a valid crash out, though. I mean,
but he got 380 years behind that crash out.
Yeah, but like maybe they should give him time served and a cookie.
Oh,
I mean,
I don't think they go that light.
You want to hear the worst part? He had just got out of prison. He had just got out of prison 9 months prior for a murder he committed when he was 17. And then he let his mom deal with the situation. Police picked the people up that was involved. Well, 3 out of the 5 people, and let them go within 72 hours. Said they didn't have enough to hold them.
What was his name?
Daryl Stallings.
What were the other? What were the other 2 people that? What were the other 2 people involved?
Is that
why did he kill
Russian,
them?
or was he a Russian or white
No.
guy?
Shit.
Black guy?
No, a black guy.
Aha.
Who was the other 3 involved?
That makes sense now.
What do you mean? Who was the other 3 involved?
Here we go. I knew it.
What is
There was
that?
5 people. They picked up 3 of the 5.
And did he kill all 5 people involved, or was it like a non?
Yeah, but somebody shot. They got hit in the elbow and somewhere else, and they made it away. That's how they found out who was rolling around doing all that. They picked him up in Florida on the beach, like he was on vacation.
Well, hey, he knew he was going to get caught.
Who's clacking their microphone?
Scott,
Bullshit.
Rocky.
What the fuck's wrong with you? Woman, I used to love you, but now I gotta kill you in Minecraft.
Oh my gosh.
Shot.
So you're too goddamn old to know what Minecraft is. Get him, FBI. He's lying.
Stop fighting. It's me, goddammit. I was using a lint roller. Shit.
Chuck's adjusting his braces on his legs. Chatter. Right, Chuck?
OD, you're pretty much too young to know where that reference to what I said came from.
OD.
I used to, OG, I mean OD, oddball.
What reference?
I used to love her, but I had to kill her.
Yeah, see, I didn't even know what that reference was.
Guns N' Roses, for fuck's sakes.
No, that wasn't Guns N' Roses.
Listen to Guns N' Roses.
Yes, it was.
No, it wasn't.
Oh.
It wasn't.
No, Nirvana. It's fucking Kurt Cobain.
Oh, same thing.
See, I only know Kurt Cobain.
Nirvana and Guns N' Roses are the same thing, Ted. Come on, you got to retract that statement.
Oh my god.
I only know
80s
Kurt
fucking emo music.
What God, my God.
I only know Kurt Cobain's.
Holy smokes.
Fucking hey, somebody's got some feedback. I only know Kurt Cobain's name because I name my shotguns and follow up Kurt Cobain's microphone. I think it's the funniest thing ever. I know everybody probably past the age of 35 hates me now.
Yeah, you're pretty much a dick.
Oh.
Huh?
Poor Kurt Cobain. He thought he was with Courtney Love and that was going to last. Well, love didn't last.
Man, I just watched the story on Chester from Lincoln Park. Oh my gosh.
Oh, man. He was a cool dude.
Man, so cool.
Too soon! No, it was like 30,000 years ago.
Did you ever hear the conspiracy theory about him?
What?
Courtney Love killed him.
No. Because Chester.
He was about to come out.
Allegedly, allegedly, his father was involved in some of the that dude who died in jail stuff, and then he was about to come out, like I think Scott was about to say, and they may have unalived him.
He actually spoke about coming out. There was a couple of Isaac Cappy as well. A few people have been unalived. There's talk about Robin Williams may have been one of them because they were going to speak about Hollywood.
Yeah, that boy band guy that went off the balcony
Cappy,
there.
yes. Hold on, Cappy, yes. Robin Williams, definitely. I seen his autopsy photo, and he had strangulation marks, not fucking rope marks.
Keep going, Andrew. I think we're going to start with the one that.
There we go.
One of our guests tonight. We have the Knucklehead Company is on with us. So excited to revisit with these guys because we really had such a great time. 4 days in Wisconsin last week, and I got to tell you,
it was just last week we did this. Yep.
It was sure big fun.
Let's
get to
myself in the barn and Frank Rick standing there, I believe.
Yeah. There's Frank that has a little sun in it, but most important one I'm going to show everybody. Go ahead and hit the next one, Andrew. Oh, okay.
All right.
That's the people in the pole barn, but that's not the most important. We got to
Yep.
get to that one with Mr. Henry. Up. No, somehow I got out of sequence.
That's all right. We were showing some pretty girls with knuckleheads.
That's right. Can't go wrong there. So this was Frank's. Well, this is still Frank's bike.
Yeah, it made its virgin start. It was first started there at the Knucklehead party. Yeah,
it did, and we had that. I had a little clip of that, but somehow when Andrew got it, it didn't show. Matt Olson starting it in the pole barn, or in Tom's garage, and it's starting it for the first time, and so it didn't get ridden, but it made its debut at the Vagabond Ranch at Tom's place.
yep. Yeah, Matt and Carl Olson, they did the motor on it for Frank.
Yeah.
So that was kind of cool that they had Matt do the initial inaugural start of that 36, and it's a beautiful, beautiful bike. So
it is gorgeous. It was just, everybody was just oozing over it. It was just amazing. Just a gorgeous bike. Frank will talk to us about this more when he comes on. And there we go. There's the Knucklehead. Tom's Vagabond Ranch. That's what all these pictures are. Later on with the Knucklehead Company, we're going to show some more pictures about, that's okay, Andrew, thank you. We're going to show some more pictures of the more events at Tom's Ranch and, of course, at the Harley Davidson, and just really get to know who these guys are. They've been around for a bit, so it's really exciting. This guy had a beautiful knuckle, too. God, that thing was gorgeous.
Yep, I think that's Dan.
Yeah, that's Dan.
Yeah, that's Dan McMullen. Yeah, he's got a nice, I believe that's a 37 that he has there, and he says he was interested in possibly selling it, but he couldn't make his mind up. It's hard to let go, once you got it. So,
he was saying, he said, well, I might sell it, but then I might not. And he didn't have to be the right person. And oh my God, I just like this guy's happening. Mary Ann was selling her RV better than he was selling that bike. There we go.
There we go. That's on my pan head. That's a 49. I call it the rubber band pan because it's got a belt drive primary, and I made a final drive. I did the engineering on a final drive belt drive that bolts right on. So I call it the rubber band pan. It just seemed appropriate.
I saw this was from 23. Is that when we had the Panhead party?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
3 years ago.
Yep.
That almost seems like it might have been a little bit longer. Wow.
Yeah, the time flies, when you're having fun. So,
it sure does. It always flies too fast when we're at these events for a week, just having a great time. And that was another great event that Tom did. So Tom is just full of great events. you need to get to know Tom. If you're Panhead, Knucklehead, Shovel, there is an assortment of bikes there. Most of them are friends, the Knuckle. Company.
Yeah, well, we just try to keep the fun things going, and the Knucklehead was dear to my heart. I always wanted to do it. So we did a couple of the Panhead things, and that kind of fell into my lap. That's sort of how all this stuff came together for me. So, but I'm a Knucklehead rider. I got a 46, and I'm working on a 42. And I got 65,000 miles or better.
Hey, Sister Jet, how are you doing?
Oh, I'm so sorry. I should have had a picture of that up. So this is, I'll go back to that just for a second, Andrew, because I just want to say that this is in front of Tom's. If Tom didn't have such a cool place, he couldn't have such a cool party. But he has a cool place, so he has cool parties. And thankfully, we've got this big beautiful sign that people just going down the street. He's on a highway H. And people just see the sign. They just honk all day long going down, and motorcycles rev up when they go by. And our good friends from Andrew's Products, they were ever so kind to throw us a whole bunch of giveaways for the party as well. So it was a good time had by y'all. Let's see what else you got there, Andrew. Okay, he's got us back. Fantastic. So why would you do this, Tom Hinderholtz? This is a lot of time and a lot of expense, a lot of preparation, but man, you make it seem like You're just cool as a cucumber all the time, and you just make this stuff look easy.
Well, it's sheer panic on the inside. That's what it really is. But yeah, it started with actually it started a long time ago. There was these young, I call them the choppy kids, and I went to this bike show party they had, and they got chased out of the forest preserve by the what was the Mequon police, I think it was, and they're this young generation running wide open, and they had this party on my property. And so then when it came along with the panhead thing, it kind of like it went from there. All of a sudden, Greg Lou from the Classic Panheads page wanted to have a panhead anniversary, and it just snowballed from there. So
I'll bet. I wish you would have had some of those pictures, because I would bet that not any of the same ones, Andrew. Just if there were some other intro pictures. I don't know. Maybe there weren't. I thought I sent you a lot. I had a lot of pictures to send. The guys sent me a whole bunch too. So maybe we already went through them all. In saying that, those the Chumpy guys, that would have been cool. So I heard some wild stories.
Oh man,
I was there.
Yeah, they were. In fact, there was a guy there that was a young photographer, and he sent me a CD of all of these pictures. This is back when you put pictures on CDs, and he sent me a CD of the whole, the whole. What was it? The hood bush, they called it, and so it's like from the start of the day all the way up and through the nighttime when everybody was pretty toasted, and they gave away, they built a chopper and gave away a bike and stuff. So they know what knuckleheads are. They know what panheads are. That's their thing. They're cool guys. So that's the next generation. If for me, because my motorcycles, I ride them and I ride them everywhere. I don't want them to end up scattered to the wind. I want somebody that's going to ride it and appreciate it. So that's the next generation. So that's what makes me, that's where my head's at with it. And
That's fantastic.
yeah. So, and the parties just promotes all of that. Good.
Yeah,
people.
it really does.
Yeah.
And what's so cool is that everybody brings their, the first day was a little choppy. We got out there on, I got out there on Wednesday, but I think it rained on Wednesday. So I know you were a little nervous about that, but everything worked out really good. And everything worked out exactly how it was supposed to. But I was going to say those pictures of the choppy guys, the choppy party, probably were not, probably it's a good thing Facebook wasn't around then.
No, that was all Instagram there. Some of them this last weekend here, but yeah, we rode, like, to get back to what we did on Wednesday, we rode 200 miles in the rain. And
and there were some real diehards, 10.
Yeah.
I
had to go, I mean, I had to ride because I'm the guy that put it together. So
that's right.
It was 200 miles we rode up to the Throttle Stop Museum in what is it? Bikers. God, Don, I can't think of the name of it. It's a nice bar and restaurant up there in Plymouth, Wisconsin. But the Throttle Stop is kind of a museum, car museum for Elkhart Lake and that sort of a thing. And
I did have
a great ride.
That I didn't include in that, but yeah, that was a first for me. I hadn't heard of that, so it's always nice to get on these. So every day, everybody would come in for coffee and Kringle, because that's my favorite up there, and at 7 a.m. and then they would leave approximately 8:30, 9 o'clock latest, and go on a day ride. And then sometimes there would either be something they would have catered lunches or something that they could have maybe later for dinner. So it was really cool. People camped on the other side of Tom's property by his great neighbor, and he's done that for years. So it was really cool. I got the RV, which was super cool. Thank you, Marianne. Thank you, Marianne.
Yeah.
It's still not selling, so maybe I'll get it for the next party.
Well, it was a Throttle Stop it was Racers Hall that we stopped at. Lunch, and they're right outside of Plymouth. They're a popular place, and they did an outstanding job. So and fed us well. But yeah, it was, and we actually did see some blue sky on our way when we started heading for. We made it to Port Washington and headed for Racers Hall. So
yeah.
So it was a good day. It was.
Well, actually, the rest of the week was perfect. The evenings were a little cool, and I'm going to tell you what, the weather was perfect. Other than the one day, you really did great, and it was really lucky that we had that weather instead of this week's weather. So I thought it was a great scenario for.
Yeah, it worked out well.
For really being what it was. Yes, it sure did.
Oh, it really did.
Well, I got some great souvenirs I wanted to show. One of the Badger guys gave me this. So it's just a little shop cloth.
Yeah.
And then Tom had cool bags for everybody, cool swag bags. And I bought a shirt. I didn't necessarily get a swag bag. I didn't really I didn't ride in for it, but I tried to help as much as I could.
Yep.
And yeah, that was really cool. And then the Knucklehead guys have some really great stuff that they're going to show us as well. But let's bring in our friends from the Knucklehead Company. And first off, wait, Andrew, let me see. Do we have that one leaving? I think that would be kind of a good entrance, because we'll leave this segment and go to them. But I think the one that we're all leaving, that Tom's Vagabond Ranch. This was a good day. What day was this, Tom?
Yeah, it's working out.
What day was that, Tom? Okay. WP paper. Look at all those motorcycles. Just so excited to see all of those knuckleheads, all those motorcycles, all those vintage motorcycles getting ready to head out. What a thrill that was. And without further ado, we're going to get Tom to get his camera back. And without further ado, let's bring in our friends from the Knucklehead Company. Hello, Judds. Holy cow, let's get this party started. Look at you guys. Where are you guys at?
We're at our clubhouse in Wisconsin Rapids.
Very cool. I like it. It looks good. A lot of wood and looks like a lot of boots. Great. So why don't you, and let's bring Frank Rick in too, because he is one of the, there we go. Hi, Frank.
Good evening.
And so Frank, it's all his fault, because he said, you know, you should have the Knucklehead Company on. And I said, I think that's a great idea. We certainly should. So we sure the heck did it. And I am sure glad to see you all. Let's see if we can bring Tom back in, because I think that we lost him just for a second there. All right.
My new shoes are getting dirty. Oh no, better yet. These are getting dirty. Nikes are getting dirty. Oh well, they're shoes. They're meant. Yeah, I'm live. And yes, the sky looks like there's storm clouds, which there's supposed to be a storm starting in soon. Hey. Sorry. Didn't want a beetle to land on me. Point of view now that there's not too many people walking or scooting towards me. All messages. Yeah, they're calling for a thunderstorm tonight. I'm just hoping that I make it home before then.
Raising Cane's chicken fingers. One love.
Whoa. What's that? I just built a budgeting app in base.
That we are in this universe, they get pregnant through penetrative anal sex, males ejaculating into another male's anus, to use Andrew's flowery and poetic language from one of his debates with Brandon Robertson, a colleague of mine. In this universe, many of the traditions, especially the conservative traditional traditions, they say it's natural, and it is. It is procreative. It perpetuates the species. There are heterosexuals. They have heterosexual sex, but it is kind of pointless. It is disordered. There are clobber passages. You have Gay Viticus 20:13 in one of these scriptures. Man shall not lie with a woman as with a man, for it is an abomination. Now, if you transported me and Andrew into this universe, to be logically consistent, I suppose I would be arguing for the inclusion of heterosexuals in the church, even though they don't procreate, even though it is against the Bible or whatever whatever the scriptures are called in this universe. And I would assume that to be logically consistent for all the reasons I believe Andrew gives in like his debate with Brandon. He would argue for the homosexual position because it is procreative and life-giving and all the other things. And so it just gives me great joy that no matter how this debate goes, like in some universe out there, Andrew Wilson would be arguing for homosexual sex. And I think that's hilarious to me. Andrew loves logic and reason. I think it takes us so far. We can obviously have valid logical arguments and
What up, GGM?
completely untrue conclusion. But logic does get us very far. But Andrew only applies logic, it seems, when it suits him. He has no problem with engaging in logical fallacies. In his debate with Robertson, he said that gay men stick their penis into feces. And there is not a single gay or straight advocacy group that is arguing for unhygienic, non-consensual, unsafe sex. Men and women can douche. So this is a straw man. This is a wisdom of repugnancy fallacy. I don't know a single person who does that. Andrew, also in his debate with Robertson, for some reason said Don Lemon hates Christianity. Don Lemon, I had to look this up. He is a Christian.
What up, innocent auditor? Thank you for paying your taxes.
Book. Brandon wrote the foreword to a book I wrote.
This is a live review.
Know a lot about Don Lemon, but this is just it's
Thank you
not
so much.
true. Don Lemon is a Christian, whether you agree with him theologically or not. This seems to be more of just the Christian victim persecution complex, because Lemon does critique his own faith, and it feels like, I know it's not an argument, but it feels like there's a lot of Christians out there who, anytime there's a critique of our own faith, we get really bristly and think that like we're under attack or something. And finally, on May 19th, Andrew said, and I refuse to call it X, it was Twitter. I live in a man's body. It'll be impossible for you libs to ever convince me a man attracted to another man's butthole is mentally ill. And I mean, almost objectively funny, but whatever. Like, does this apply to mutatis mutandis for females finding women's buttholes attractive? And Andrew poo-pooed, pardon the pun, poo-pooed psychology as a discipline in his debate with Robertson. So how is he on Twitter diagnosing mental illness? And is there correlation or causation from like your attraction to an anus?
This guy just sounds like he's spurging.
Mental illness. I have a lot of close-ups of anuses. I can't put it on YouTube because we're going to get kicked off, but I can DM you, Andrew. I can put it in a grid, and if you can pick out the male and female ones, like that would be kind of cool, I guess. Or does it just apply to an attraction to all anuses? Again, this is just, it's logically fallacious, and I think it just goes to show that like Andrew will use logic all day if it suits him, and will be fallacious if it suits him. And he's the master debater, and I'm simply a masturbator. I've only done this 3 or 4 times. I'm sure there's going to be points where I misstep, but as far as I understood, the Socratic method is all for collaboration, and it seems like, according to Andrew's Debate University, it's all about like domination. I think even that word is used in the first paragraph of the copy. All of this logic, and I'll wrap up real quick. It's important, but what seems more important is, again, the inconsistencies when it comes to Christianity. And there's famous scenes where, regardless of whether a YouTuber should have mentioned family or get personal or anything like that, but there's a scene where he basically tells someone to shut their fucking mouth, you fucking bitch. And Ephesians 4:9, are we going to apply this? You shall not have any unwholesome talk. Or are we just going to pick and choose the Bible? My argument is that
this guy sounds really, I don't know. He just sounds spurgy.
Christians will cherry pick, and I don't care if you're conservative or you're liberal or you're progressive. We all cherry.
Well, it's not cherry picking, bro. It's either you follow the doctrines or you don't.
Pick, and it seems like they're going to really focus on that. And so my concern.
What up, boss? How you doing? Good to see you. Saying hi to everyone in the chat. And JGM saying hi. You're a big fan favorite around here. We're just doing a quick review of a live debate between Andrew Wilson and this. I don't know what this person's. I don't know who this person is, but we're listening.
Head over to Andrew for his opening. But first, folks, want to let you know DebateCon 8, as you can see at the bottom right of your screen, is coming. DebateCon 8 is Modern Day Debate's flagship event. Modern Day Debate is a fully neutral platform hosting debates on science, religion, and politics. And this conference is going to blow the roof off. Get your tickets right now. It really is going to sell out. Get your tickets in the description box. See Andrew Wilson debate Dinesh D'Souza, as well as Jay Dyer debate Jake Brancatella. With that, we're going to kick it over to Andrew. Thanks for being with us. The floor is all yours.
Yeah, thank you. It didn't seem like it was as nice to meet me as you had led me to believe. Anyway, let me dive into this real quick.
Haters gonna hate.
Stuff personally, I'm here to represent a worldview just like my opponent is. And today we get to view a progressive Christian, which is to say not a Christian at all, just somebody kind of pretending to be one. My opponent's actually a harm reductionist. What he focuses on isn't Christian ethics at all, but harm reductionism, because he's a harm reductionist. He's basically a secular humanist in reality, and his agenda seems mostly focused on the idea of eliminating social stigma, the ideas of equality, equity, and social justice. Interestingly enough, the reason that may sound more like a 21st century progressive ideology instead of Christian ethics to you is because that's what it is. His view really has nothing to do with Christianity at all and just focuses on a modern world.
All right. What else do we got?
The views and opinions expressed in this program are those of the podcasters and guests and do not necessarily reflect the views or positions of any entities they represent or their affiliates.
Action!
What's up, man?
Having these technical difficulties.
What?
I'm having a whole bunch of them. You know what I'm saying? Now I'm over here looking like you. Stephen A. Smith III. Look like somebody's favorite DJ.
I hear you talking. Yes, sir. What's happening? What's happening?
Yeah, this is terrible.
Hey, that's why you got to do it before you get on the show, player.
That's what I'm saying. I was doing it before the show, and I'm still having trouble. You're not understanding what I'm saying. You're not understanding my dilemma.
Hey, it's a dilemma that I don't want no parts of because I've already had my endeavors already with trying to make it right before the show.
So you don't live too far. You come over and get that little technical support.
Right. Appreciate you, Cam.
I don't know where Miss Royal is at. You know, she had the baby.
Oh, did she?
From what I'm understanding.
Oh, wow. Well, all right then.
From what I'm understanding. And I don't know where Phil at. He should be on his way too.
Yeah.
We might as well get this thing started.
Yes, sir.
It's your man Fontaine, court appointed, devil's advocate. And all I got is Mecca, the fitness record. So if it hurt, it's just gonna hurt.
Yeah.
Yeah, today we got a special guest by the name of Raquel Jacome. Oh, is it?
They said lots of feedback on your mic, player.
I can hear you, Jack. But go ahead and do the intro. Get it popping. Let me do this.
You sound far away. Anyway, we're going to go ahead and bring Raquel to the show, you guys and females. Before I do, let me get this out the way real quick because, you know, there's a lot to do over here, and I want to make it right. You know what I'm saying, Raquel? I want to make it right. Hello there.
Hello. How's it going?
What's going on?
It's going, man. It's going. It's about 8:30 in Texas, and it's still light out.
Okay. So let me ask you, like, the transition from California, being that you came from San Diego, then went to Glendora, now you're in Texas. How was that transition like? What was it like?
It's hot out here, y'all. It's good. It's been good so far. I've been out here about 3 months. Seen some crazy showers and crazy thunderstorms. Took my bike out to the local Harley. Saw that the radar said it was not going to pour for 3 hours. Or cats and fucking dogs an hour later. And all I had on me was a t-shirt.
Really?
So it's been it's wild weather out here, man. You can't even trust the radar. So it's been a bit of an adjustment, but it's good. It's good.
But it's good though.
Yeah.
Have you gotten the twang down yet?
Yeah, kinda. They can still tell I'm not from around here.
I'm doing good, Bob. How are you doing? Yeah, I'm just chilling, just hanging out for my birthday, just throwing on some lives in the background. But I appreciate you tuning in, hanging out.
Yeah.
Okay, look, I have a question for you. So, being that you are a iron butt recipient, let my viewers know what does that mean?
Sure. So IBA, or the Iron Butt Association, is a nonprofit, and what you can do if you want to be a long distance rider and you want to make it official, is it's kind of crazy. You have a 24-hour period to do 1,000 miles on your bike, which you can pick your own route. You can start and finish wherever you want, but you have to be a bit diligent if you want to make it official certificate. So you have to save each of your receipts from each of the stops. I think they have a minimum every 250 miles. You have to get a receipt. If you have to get it sooner, that's fine. But yeah, you basically just diligently take these receipts, take pictures next to your odometer, submit it afterwards, and anywhere from 16 and a half hours to 24 hours, I think, is the average time it takes to do 1,000 miles. You submit it in and then you get recognized. So I finished 6 iron butts.
Damn.
Mm-hmm. I got a sore butt now, guys.
A sore butt award. No.
They actually, the one that I went for, because the IBA has like hundreds of rides, like literally hundreds. Like they have this ride that you can do the perimeter of California. You do it in 72 hours, and there's like 15 cities you have to get a receipt from, and you have to use Spot Wallet to make sure you track all of your miles and stuff like that. But the entry level one I was explaining is called the Saddle Sore. So it's called the Saddle Sore 1000. And I've also done the Bum Burner 1500, which is 1,500 miles in 36 hours.
Ooh, wee.
Yeah.
I can do that.
There you go.
Here we go.
Come join me. Let's go get a sore ass together.
Mine is already flat, so I ain't got no problem. Oh yeah. We rode to Texas, and after we went up and went back, we did it like 1,000 miles a day, me and my club brother. And once we got back, it was like, oh man, y'all should apply for the Iron Butt or whatever it's called, right? I'm like, what? Yep. Now y'all tell us, man, get out of here. So yeah.
Yeah, it's not something you do after the fact because you have to get all those stupid receipts. But yeah,
Right.
if you plan to do that again, it's not too much extra effort to just get the printed receipts, take a picture with your odometer, and then boom, submit it through.
We're gonna take Mecca with us next time.
Yeah, I appreciate the happy birthday there. That's awesome. Thank you.
Actually, Pineapple, who I know does a lot of your behind the scenes stuff, I actually went out for International Female Writers Day back in Las Vegas a month-ish ago. And when I originally agreed to do it, I was living in Los Angeles, so it's like cool, 4 hours there, 4 hours back. But I moved to Texas in between, and I was like, well, it's 1,200 miles, so I guess I'll do a Iron Butt there and back. Why not? I can't fly out there and go rent a bike. That'd be lame, right?
Absolutely.
I mean, if you're going to be a woman on a panel talking about motorcycles, you can't just do that. You got to ride out there.
So, I've been, reading up on a lot of things that you did. My bad, that you did. And let me ask you this. So, I know that you led the all women's ride to Vietnam.
That's correct.
And yeah, and like out of the blue, what inspired you to just say, hey, let's get some women together and go through Vietnam?
Yeah. So I actually I lead for a company. It's not my company, but I work for them. It's called We Roam Moto. So you can check them out online, weroammoto.com. And I was drunk doom scrolling on Instagram, and this ad popped up back in like I think it was like 2003. This ad popped up, and I was drinking whatever. I had my Iron Lady balls on, and this ad comes up, and it says, "You think you're badass?" And I was like, "Hell yeah!" They're like, "You want to ride motorcycles with other women in a foreign country?" I was like, "Fuck yeah, let's do that." And so I applied on this little thing, and I said, "Okay, here's my social handle, here's my name, my information." They're never going to contact me. Well, I got a contact back about a couple weeks later and got an interview. And we did a virtual interview, and the lady was like, "Yeah, sure." Allie Henderson, she's like, "Yeah, you want to come do a ride with us?" I was like, "Sweet, hell yeah." So I did the first ever We Roam trip because the company had just established. They branched off of a men's version called Freshline, and we did a loop around Guatemala. So I paid and went to this trip, and Allie led me, and I was just like, "This is amazing." We did on-road, we did off-road. It was kind of just like a expedition level 1 for people that know how to ride a bike but are kind of just dabbling or know a little bit on off-road. And I was like, that sounds like me. And so I bought my tickets. I went. I loved it so much that a month later, actually before I even went on the trip, I knew that they were doing an all off-road training camp in Namibia, Africa. And I was like, man, this sounds really wicked. I'm really liking this off-road thing because I started on road on a Harley. And so I wanted to try out the off-road thing. So a month after I got back from Guatemala, I went to Namibia again, paid and did a boot camp. They taught me everything I need to know on off the road. Sorry, there's some dogs behind me. And I loved it so much. And they saw a lot of good leadership qualities in me and offered me the position and role to go ahead and lead. So I did a lot of training to do that, and I did a lot of planning, and went and did it was 11 days in Vietnam. I led 7 other ladies, and we went, I think, about 800-mile loop northern Vietnam. So it was pretty awesome. It was a pretty cool experience. Yeah. So
how are the roads
I mean,
up there?
they're kind of messed up. I mean, you can ask Daslin. I'm sure you know Daslin.
Yeah.
I met Daslin on the trip because she decided to join in, and she, her, she's part of a
Oh, yeah.
club, done a ton of
Yeah.
riding, like lots of experience. Very respectable rider, and I told them all in the meetings what to expect and what to prepare for, and if you can get yourself on a dirt bike, and because we'll be a little off-road, like do it. And so I think I planned one off-road day, and the rest of it was just really rough road, like just shitty road and skinny road and muddy and mucky, and there's a lot of rain in Vietnam. And it was really funny because like after the first couple days, Daslin was like, "Man, I've never off-roaded before." And I was like, "Bro, this isn't off-roading." But yeah, it was pretty wicked, especially the off-road day I chose. It was like, I want to say on Google Maps or Apple Maps, it said it was a 2-hour ride. It was only like 100 kilometers. And I was like, oh, this is cool. Like, 2 hours multiplied by 3, because we got some new people, take rests and stuff like that. People are going to drop their bikes. We're going to have to pick up the bikes. Because in off-roading, if y'all have ever done off-roading, like it's not if, it's when. You're going to drop your bike. It's okay.
Oh,
That's
yeah,
why
for
we
sure.
protect
Yeah.
ourselves. I mean, on the road, like I never planned to drop my bike, and I have, dropped it once, but on the off-roading, you're just going to drop your bike a lot. It's just happens.
Yeah.
So,
Especially with the weather like that, though.
Daslin decided to take the easy direct route, because we had 2 options, and I had another co-lead with me.
Yeah, I'm doing good, Warren. I'm just checking out Bikers in the Hood or Bikes in the Hood podcast. I've been jumping around all over. I decided to spend my birthday in YouTube land. Here in a minute, we'll probably be going over there to Triple B and we'll see if I'm good enough to play the games tonight. But yeah, and this chick, iron butt, so I figured I'd check her out. She's the guest over on Bikes in the Hood, so I want to do an iron butt again.
I love seeing new roads, whether they're dirt roads or streets or mountains or, whatever they are. I just like seeing new roads, and seeing Guatemala just sparked that interest in me to go take motorcycle riding to foreign countries.
That's dope.
Mm-hmm.
Real nice.
That's dope.
Where is the craziest place you've ever ridden?
Craziest place I've ever ridden. Honestly, I feel like it's kind of a toss-up between Namibia and that off-road day in Vietnam. Namibia was kind of crazy because we were doing like 60 miles an hour in like these crazy deep riverbeds that were like soft sand, and if you stopped, your tire basically sank down like halfway. So the only way to get through is to haul ass, which is counterintuitive when you're a timid rider. Like, you don't want to haul ass, you want to like go slow. But the slower you go, the more affected you are by little things, and you could topple over and eat it pretty quickly. So off-roading in Namibia in the riverbeds was pretty epic. Especially getting bushwhacked by everything, like 60 miles an hour, and there's like stuff hitting you in the face. And then, like I said, the Vietnam day, that off-road day was pretty epic. There's a lot of Expedition Level 1, again, 4 We Roam is slated for people that have an interest in a drive to keep pushing, but maybe they don't have the off-road experience that would put them into like an Expedition Level 2 or more intermediate rider on the off-road section. So there was a lot of dropped bikes, and so it was a bit challenging. I had to walk up and down hills and ride people's bikes up for them if they felt uncomfortable. So it was a taxing day. A lot of salt shoes. Like, I don't know if you heard of salt shoes, like hikers use them, just a little bit of energy and electrolytes, pass those out like candy.
Yeah.
Were they crying?
That's cool.
No, nobody was crying. There was a couple people that just needed a minute. Just give me a minute. My favorite. My favorite thing. A little bit. My favorite thing was like we'd be on comms, right? And a lot of people weren't trained to like actually be on comms, and so we had to go over comm etiquette and stuff like that. And the first couple of days, like I know Tasman, she was a victim of this too. Someone would be riding, if you've never ridden comms before and you're doing a group ride, like you can oh shit, oh fuck all you want all day long, and no one's gonna hear it. As long as you're not like actually toppling over, everyone thinks you're good. Well, when you have people that got the inner monologue and they've never been on the comms before, it's like, oh fuck. I'm like, okay, remember, ladies, if you say oh fuck, you have to follow it up with I'm good. Like, are you down? Do we need to stop? Did a bee go in your helmet? Like, what's going on? What's the oh fuck?
Right, yeah.
So yeah, most of the fun parts are, the calm. Yeah, exactly. No crying, right? Pineapple.
Man, hey, I just had to ask because you said you had women riders that didn't ride that before, so that's something new to them.
Oh yeah, I mean, honestly, I think that's what attracts a lot of people to it, right? You're pushing yourself harder than you've pushed before, and it takes a minute, and I guess to be a good leader and or a good teammate, you kind of have to give people that space to like, hey, like, are you good? Do you need a minute? Like, or do you need help? Because, you never know how someone's going to interact. If they drop their bike, they may just be like, get out of here. Like, I want to do it myself, right? Whatever it's going to be. So you got to like, approach her like, are you okay? Did you hurt yourself? Do you want help with your bike? And then feel out the situation. Some people just got to get through it on their own.
Right.
I'm cool. Leave me alone.
Exactly. Yeah. You never know how people are going to react.
What country is still on your bucket list to ride through?
Oh man, I've got a lot. I really want to do some stuff in Southern America and Central America, but I want to do like Ecuador and Peru and Argentina. I I am actually, let's see, I've got a countdown on my phone. I am leaving in 98 days to go to Japan because I am leading another nine this time, 9 ladies in Japan. This is going to be an on-road only. It's again with We Roam Moto, but it's basically going to be like let's go see what we can see in southern Japan. So I'm pretty stoked. Yeah, we're flying into Fukuoka. I need to learn how to say these things, by the way. Fukuoka. The airport. The airport code is FUK. But I'm pretty stoked. It's gonna be cool. It's gonna be real cool.
Yeah, you can be like, what airport you going to? What you call me?
Fuck. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah. Yeah.
Mhm.
So what's the most challenging obstacle that you've overcome?
I think the most challenging obstacle I've ever overcome. Wow, there's so many.
Well, damn.
So I'll give 2. I mean, if you're gonna ride a lot and you're gonna be on a bike a lot, you're gonna overcome a lot. So I'll give 2. One was my off-roading experience overcome, and the other is on-road. So off-road, that Guatemala trip I told you about, like I had done like a little off-road before I went on that trip, but not a whole lot. And but the trip catered to it, it's all good. And we did a off-road riding day, and we started at like 8 in the morning, and we about an hour in started going off-road, no big deal. But there was and it was a ride that the guys Freshline had gone on, so it was a proven road. Like it wasn't like we were just bushwhacking. But we went on the road, and there was like this set of villagers that had like a chain link, and they were sitting there, and they weren't going to let us cross. And out of everyone in the group, there was only one other girl that was really fluent in Spanish, and I speak un poco. I learned a lot more. I mean, my husband speaks Spanish a lot, so I mean, I won't say that I only speak a little bit, but I can't talk about my hobbies in Spanish, right? But I can ask where the restroom are and directions. So we had to like hustle him a little bit, and then he hustled us down for money so we could cross. We had to give him some money, had to shake down that cost, and then we went like another 2 kilometers, and then some other guy shook us down. And I just remember thinking in my head, I was like, dude, like everyone's going to continue to hustle us. Like, so quick on my feet. I was just like, I was number 2 because my leader, Allie, was the lead of the trip. And I was put as number 2 position because I was the translator, the one that was speaking the most Spanish. And so I just told the guy in Spanish, I was like, I don't know, the guy with the red shirt, we paid him the money already. Like I just made it up. Like we kind of had, but like I didn't need to tell that guy it was 2 kilometers ago. I was just like, we just paid the guy with the red shirt money. Like, and he was like, he looked at me very confused, and I like said it again and kind of aggressively, and he's like, and then he like opened the thing and let us go. So that trip, like it was probably only supposed to be a couple hours off road, but people are dropping their bikes left and right. People were getting overheated. It was really hot. We finally got onto the asphalt, but then it started raining by the time when we were doing twisty roads. We got to our place at like 10 or 11 o'clock at night, and the last little clip like to get to this really cool hostel that had like a beautiful like view was off-road again at night. So it was just like, yeah, at night. And so everyone was just like, to their limits, and some people more so than others, people dropping bikes. It was a challenging day to be part of the team and get the team there. So I think that would probably be my most challenging off-road experience. And my most challenging on-road experience, it was my trip out to Texas. I wasn't planning on moving here or living here then, but it was my first iron butt. I decided I wanted to go and visit my aunt and uncle that live out here. And so there's details to the trip. I actually, attempted it on my Sportster 883. It broke down 250 miles into it, had to get towed, had to go buy a new bike mid-trip because I needed to get to Texas. got a Heritage Softail on the trip, had them store my other bike, and did the 1K the next day successfully, which was awesome. But we went down, the whole sole purpose of the trip was my husband was flying into Texas. He was going to caravan style with me on the bike. I had ridden my bike out here, and we're going to go visit some coworkers and go watch the solar eclipse. And so after the solar eclipse, I was like, when in Texas, I'm already out here. Let me go visit my friend in Houston while I'm near Dallas. Like, no big deal. Like, it's only a couple hours. It's very far away from California, but I'm already here. And so
yes,
I didn't really check the weather because, I don't know. And as soon as I got on my bike at like 9 o'clock in the morning, it's only a 2-hour drive too. I was like, it's totally fine. Like, we're going to be great. And so I get on the bike and say goodbye to my husband. He's going to take the airport back home. Right. And, I leave and I'm starting to drive on these beautiful Texas roads straight into like darkness. Like, I can't even, it's just lethal looking clouds. And I was like, holy hell. Well, what am I going to do? Like, I don't have arrangements to stay anywhere in between. It's only 2 hours. Like, I'm just going to book it and get there. So I keep going, and it starts raining, and it starts raining really good, and I needed gas anyway, so I pull over, and I'm wearing a leather jacket. I've got my leather chaps on, but like, I'm not wearing like full waterproof gear. And I was wearing a shitty helmet at the time. It was just like a Biltwell lane splitter that probably needed to go last season. And so I was just like, well, I just got to keep going, right? I have my Insta360 on. I've got my phone mount. And I'm just like, I'm just going to go. And so I keep going, and I'm about 20 miles outside of Moody, Texas, Moody, Moody, Texas. It was being so moody. And it just starts literally like just coming down. And I'm on this 1-lane highway, 60 miles an hour, but I'm probably going 45 because it just doesn't feel safe to do much more. And there's people whipping by me and rooster tailing me, and I was just like, man, this is just real shitty, but what am I gonna do? And then it starts like torrential pouring, like if I already thought it was bad enough, and I felt like I was being waterboarded inside of my helmet. Like, I could not breathe. I was breathing water. So I flipped open my visor, and I felt safer with the water just pelting me like that, because at least I could breathe, and I had glasses on. So I just did the rest of the trip of 20 miles to Moody, Texas. Finally got there, found a really cool gas station on a corner with like the little covering going up straight to the actual place where you go pay and talk to the cashier. And I pulled in, and I was just drenched. And I like went to the lady, and I was like, hey, it's really bad out there. Can I just like live in your store for a couple hours? And she's like, yeah, that's fine. I was like, can I like take off my shoes and stuff in your store? And she's like, yeah, whatever you need. I was like, all right, cool.
Oh, damn.
It's like, I had smartly waterproofed myself. I had at the first gas station I told you about that looked a little bad. I had asked for 2 grocery bags at the gas stop because my boots were not waterproof. So I put the bags over my socks, and then put my socks, in the boot. So at least my feet were dry. And I just sat there and I watched the radar. And then this guy on the sports bike shows up, and he's wearing Nike high tops, shorts, a leather jacket with one of those, the vest things that are just like protective, like hard shell. Yeah. He looks like he went out for a summer ride and got caught in a hurricane. Like, I was just like, hey. And he's like, hey. I was like, bad weather out there. He's like, yeah, it's pretty bad. I was like, what are you doing? He's like, oh, I'm gonna visit my grandma. I was like, oh, okay. And so I'm just like, whatever. And I hang out in there, I'm talking to the cashier, and I was like, oh shit. Like, an hour goes by, and there's this old couple in a Ford Expedition. They're hanging out too, and they're like, oh man, like, are you gonna be okay? I'm like, yeah, I'm okay. Like, watching the radar. They're watching the radar. They're like, it's unsafe for us to drive, and I'm like, you're in a car. So like, finally figure out when to leave, and Nike guy was like, hey, where you headed? And I was like, oh god, this is my first solo, and I was stranger danger. I was like, south. He's like, oh, I'm going to XYZ. I could head south. Do you mind if I ride with you? I was like, bro, you can do whatever you want. I'm on a bike. Like, you're not like on my bike. Like, whatever. And I was like, okay, well, it looks like it's looking good right now. So I'm gonna leave. And he's like, cool, I'm gonna come with you. I was like, all right, cool. Mind you, again, I just bought this bike, mid-trip, like 5 days ago. And my bike and I only collectively have about 1,200 miles together, of which 1,000 was in one day. And I do this, right? And so I'm riding, and it just, it's clear, it looks good, and I'm looking off to the right, and there's like this body of water that's like getting closer and closer and closer to the street. I was like, what is that? Like, is that a lake? What is that? And then I see cherries and blueberries in the middle of the road, and I was like, oh shit. There's cop cars that have closed the street because it's literally a lake right now. It is waterlogged. And there are cars that are like slowly 5 miles an hour going over this, like, they're forging the Oregon River. I don't even know what's happening in front of me. And I stop and I look at Mr. Nike, and I was like, what do you think? And he's like, I don't know. I mean, we probably have to go around like 100 miles and we'll probably face the same thing there too. And I was like, you're not wrong. I was like, well, I've been through water before on my dirt bike. And he's like, yeah, we'll be fine. He's like, I'll go first. I was like, say less, go ahead. So he starts going. And then I wait a little bit because I knew I didn't want him to rooster water into me, like, in case that's going to mess my bike up or whatever. So then I start going, and then I go like maybe 40 feet, and then my bike cuts out. And I was like, what the hell? And I was like, oh, I bet you he's roostered me. Like, it has to be, right? Like, I've ridden in water before. It's not even that deep. It's like, it's probably like 6 to 8 inches deep. And I do have my waterproof boots, right? I have my bags over my feet, so my feet are dry, which is great. And there's these like cars that are just like passing, and they're just like, sorry, with their windows closed, and just like roosting me. I'm just stationary with my non-moving bike. And I was like, okay, well, I guess I'm going to start it again and try again. So I start my bike, starts up, and I'm in the middle of this river, and I keep going about 10 more feet, and it cuts out again. I was like, I bet you my bike is aerodynamically sending water straight to my carburetor. Awesome. And I had just gotten this bike. It's a heavy ass bike. It's 1,800 cc's. I'm 5'4". I was like, dude, I have not mastered the skill of hopping off my bike without the kickstand and trying to like do this thing like the mechanics do. I was like, I'm gonna try to do that. I'm gonna eat shit. I was like, I guess I'm gonna straddle walk. So I straddle walked about 1/8 of a mile. I'm not joking. It was probably about 1/8 of a mile. And I'm just going, my calves are burning. I was like, what else am I gonna do? And then it was like, what is that movie where it's like the guy running to the grass like dun 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 dun. So the Nike guy had gotten over successfully, parked his bike, and dramatically started running into the lake to come push me.
Sounds like he was a pretty good stranger, huh?
Stranger danger was good luck, buddy.
Yeah.
He pushed me all the way, and then when I finally got there, I put the kickstand down. I was like, I don't know what happened, man. I think my bike just, it didn't like the water. It's not a boat. And so I try to start it, and it's like white smoke, and I was like, oh fuck, I've never done this before. And I was like, I'm pretty sure I just need to keep it going and like get it all out, right? And he's like, yeah, just keep throttling, like get it out of the carburetor. I was like, okay, that's the best I can do. And so I keep going, and I was like, okay, well, I don't see any white smoke left, so I guess we go. So we left, probably went another 50 miles. And then, I don't know, I didn't want to like swap any information with the guy. So I just kind of like said bye. Like he naturally, like was coming on a split. He's like, I could see in his face, like he wanted to like switch information. I was like, bye. And yeah, so I finished the rest of it. Exactly. Thank you, bye. Good luck with your grandma. So I got to my friend's house, and I killed my iPhone. Like, it was just not waterproof enough. Like, it just completely died. It like started like doing like weird lines, and I had my work phone with me and had to switch to that to finally like meet up with my friend. Luckily I had 2 phones. My Insta360 had also waterlogged and died. I tried putting both in rice. They're both toast. So that trip to Texas cost me a brand new motorcycle, a brand new phone, and a brand new Insta360, and a harrowing experience.
Wow. Yeah.
All for about 25 miles of rain.
Yeah. It was quite wild. It was quite wild.
Man.
Yeah, that was tough.
Trips. So on these trips, mentally, how do you stay focused mentally? Because you've been on some long distance trips. I'm like, God damn.
I have, and I'll share an interesting secret. I don't actually listen to music when I ride.
Oh,
I
hell.
listen to the wind and my own thoughts. It's actually kind of a freeing experience, which is why I like to do long distance. So I just kind of work through all the problems in my life and the day and work on my own mental strength and just kind of get through it. And I try to keep a calm head, like even when I'm faced with like weird shit like that. And just remember at the end of the day, like, it's okay. I have AAA. I've got my hog, whatever it is. Like, there's Bike to Bunker. There's all sorts of resources. I'm sure if I shouted to someone, we could figure it out. Like, it will be fine. And just try to get through it. So, yeah, I don't think I've challenged myself to the max yet. I actually just no. I plan to do that in 2 years. I was going to do it this year in August, but unfortunately, because of my new job, because I moved from California to Texas, I don't have enough vacation time to do Japan. And I don't know if you guys have heard of the Hokkaido challenge.
No.
Yeah, I actually have.
Cool. Awesome. So yeah, the Hokkaido is a very respectable ride. It is 10,000 miles in 30 days. It is a turn-by-turn, no GPS, painter's tape, printed directions, no external fuel tanks, don't speed, don't do any moving violations, no drugs, no alcohol, no stimulants, no roof over your head. So you have to sleep outside next to your tent, in a tent next to your bike or in the free air. And you have to do exactly what their course is, which changes every 2 years. And if you're a finisher, then you can come back. If you're a first timer, they only accept 100 people every 2 years. And I tried to apply, would it be 3 years ago, and I didn't make the cut. And then I bought my ticket for 2026, and I got on a waiting list, and I was like 30 deep. And 8 months later, I was still 11th on the list. And then it was like a week ago, and one of the coordinators messaged me and was like, "Hey, like, you're up. Are you down?" I was like, "I am so down. Let me talk to my employer." And I can't quantify how long, because I don't believe in trailering my bike. So I'd have to go ride to Illinois, which is where it starts, and then do the 10,000 miles and then ride back home. And I was like, I honestly don't think I could do 1,000 miles in a day, because this challenge basically is on back roads. They don't do freeways. Like, they try to avoid that. So it's hard riding, because you're going 40, 50 miles an hour. So I was just like, man, I'd probably have to do that maybe 12 to 20 days, and then a day there and back. Like, that's like almost 30 days of vacation time. So I had to defer my acceptance, because again, it's in August, like 1 month away. And my employer wouldn't let me. So I picked Japan this year, because that's something that I already had committed to. And so 2028, I will be doing the Hokkaido challenge in August. And that challenge, yeah, it's a really cool challenge. I will have to pick a cause that I'm going to ride for. And I'll put together, a web page of trying to get people to contribute to a charity of my choice. I think I'm going to pick something to do with cancer, specifically kidney cancer, if I can find something, because my dad actually passed away a handful of years due to kidney cancer. And so I think riding to me he's something he did too. He didn't do long distance, but something he told me never to do. He said, "You can't ride, only me." He didn't say it like that. He just I was firstborn. He didn't want me to be, in danger. And so I respectfully didn't get my license until probably 6 years after he passed. And then I was like, I really want to ride. Like, I'm sure he'll roll over a little bit, and then he'll realize it was meant for me, because I felt it in my bones and I did it. And so, I want to ride in honor of my dad.
Okay, nice.
Yeah,
Wow,
I heard about that Hokkaido thing, because somebody sent it to me and they thought it was a club, like the image of it, like their symbol for the thing. Yeah.
Yeah, their symbol for the thing's kind of cool, right? It's kind of like a goat head type thing, or the chief.
Yeah,
it's pretty.
Something like
it's pretty cool, yeah. And essentially, it is kind of like a club. Once you're a finisher, right? They give you rights to get a tattoo on your body if you'd like it. And so it's a club. It's a club entrance you earn by doing 10,000 hard miles in the U.S.
You got me traumatized already.
Yeah, she does have good stories.
Yeah, you said no speed, you lost me.
Twice your ride.
Yeah.
He's not even a glamper. You know what I mean? You know, they call him a glamper. He don't even do that.
Yeah.
You said 10?
Yeah.
10. That's right.
Not gonna happen.
Yeah, he don't even use the outhouse.
Not gonna happen.
That's too funny. Yeah, I actually really enjoy it.
All right. We're gonna head over to Triple B. And go check out what games they're gonna play tonight.
Just get to know him.
So hold on.
Hear that coming? That ain't a warning. That's me. Rode into California on a midnight line, boots on fire and a restless mind. Highway lights cut the desert air. Saw a shadow standing there. He said, I make deals with the desperate kind. Trade your soul for a sharper mind. I just laughed and tipped my hat. Said, I don't play games like that. He leaned in close, said, you'll see. I said, boy, you ain't met me. I rode through hell and I came back fast. Didn't lose my soul, didn't sell my past. Banjo screaming, harmonica cries, lightning living in my eyes. You can bet, you can try, you can gamble with a lie, but I don't fold, I don't crack. I rode into hell and I came back. Hit sky, he thought I'd break, thought I'd comply, but I've been forged in hotter flames. I don't bow to borrowed names. Just kicked up on that midnight road. I stood tall, didn't lose my code. Truth don't shake and it don't bend. That's a fight you never win. You can chase power, you can chase gold, but you can't take what I already own. I rolled through hell and I came back wild. Still got my fire, still got my style. Banjo ripping, harmonica screams, running faster than your schemes. You can chase shadows, I chase light. I don't run, I ride the fight. You can knock, but I don't crack. I rode into hell and I came back. Yeah, you hear that?
Yay!
All right, BBB family, welcome back to another BBB game show night. Tonight, there are no rules, no predictable categories, and absolutely no telling what is coming next. This is random chaos. We've packed tonight with random trivia, surprise twists, brain-bending questions, maybe even a few curveballs designed to keep both the panel and chat on their toes. Panel, I hope you're ready. Chat, I know you're ready. Tonight isn't just about knowing the answers, it's about thinking fast, adapting, and surviving to the chaos. Remember, this isn't a spectator sport. I want everyone in chat playing along. Throw out your answers, cheer on your favorite side, maybe even a little friendly trash talk. So grab your snacks, warm up those brains. Let's find out once and for all, will the panel defend their reputation, or will chat prove they're the true brain benders champions? Let's make some chaos. Game show night starts right now. And late to the game, but still made it. Uncle Jack, welcome in.
Sorry, sir. Sorry.
Also on the panel.
So Jack, I always pin the chat in the chat to the link. I forgot tonight. My bad. Sorry.
Oh no big deal. I had a crazy day. So
I'm just glad you're here.
Caldy and Sir Buff, the drinks a lot, man. How y'all doing tonight?
I'm doing fantastic. I had a young man try to sell me Pokemon cards in the Walmart parking lot today. I turned him down. I said no.
That does not sound shady at all.
Not at all.
Totally legit. For whatever.
I was putting a case of water in my car, and I'll say, "Hey, sir, would you like to buy some Pokemon cards?" And he's got them like, "No, that's all right."
He didn't like open up his jacket.
I was like, "No, I don't know what's going on here, but no."
How is that kid?
Well, he's
You try to say you open pack?
Yes.
Okay, what I think they call them is hounders. What they do is they try to buy these packs looking for exclusive cards. And when they'll open them, and some of them they'll just discard them, throw them in the trash or whatever, or try to sell them off as something, trying to get something back. He probably stole them. Sorry, I know too. Look, I don't know about Pokemon, but I do know about this card scam industry that they have going on. He probably stole them.
All right.
Buff,
I thought it was just an interesting story.
Buff, you may be under attack from Decepticons currently, actively as we speak.
Absolutely. Absolutely is.
Mm-hmm.
And your hostess with the mostest, Chrissy, the BBB over there, and I am, as always, a
Triple B's, huh? Nice.
Triple B's in the house.
So you say.
Mm-hmm.
Over in the chat, we've got a Carney. Carney's always welcome up. We got a Kevin Theme Park, Juan Perez, Wadgeman, the lovely Wadgeman in the house.
Fred, what are you doing,
Mr. Breck?
Get out of here. Yeah, you deserve that.
You broke Fred.
Fred said he stole my doppelganger.
What?
You broke the Fred.
What? I don't know.
What? You broke the Fred.
That body snatcher.
You broke the Fed.
See what you did there, Fred. See what you did there.
Breaking the Fed would have been a good thing.
Fred.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I am ready to go. We've got the game board ready. We are ready to go tonight. We've got Will ready to go. Are you guys all ready? Oh, Grumps, do you want to introduce the panel?
I just did.
Gentlemen, this is Grump.
I was busy doing stuff.
Yes, there's a new thing in town. There we go. I'm not sure how we integrate this. This is like a good thumbnail, but so this
I like my chin.
This is the names.
I'll tell you what.
You got a nice chin there, or on the art, Caldy.
I'm just proud to be on a panel with John Jones, the undefeated UFC heavyweight champion and heavyweight. Talking about Buff.
Oh yeah,
he looks just like him.
That is very similar.
I think that everyone looks very attractive in these pictures.
Yeah, I don't even know who that guy is in the bunny suit. It ain't me.
It is you.
That's the Unabomber, but
I couldn't get it to make you without sleeves. I was getting mad.
Well, you can start making me without pants too, because I cut them off the other night. I was on a stream real
God.
inebriated. Yeah, a little
That's
bit.
funny.
you made it like a thong or what?
No, it looks like Herman Munster ripped out of them. Yeah, it's bad. Oh shit! There he goes. There he goes. I
There
see
goes
it.
Buff.
There goes Buff. Fueled
There he
with cocaine. Hell yeah, that's John Jones for you.
If you guys haven't seen the thumbnail for tonight's show, the thumbnail for tonight's show is hilarious. See if I could grab it real fast just to show you guys. It's really funny.
Juan, doesn't he? He looks
Is
just
it on
like
the media
Bones,
assets
I'm telling
already?
you.
No, I don't think so.
Okay.
Media assets. Are you cursing at me?
Assets?
Assets.
I got assets.
I got assets too, but I'm
I
not sure.
know,
they're
triple
media.
B's. Oh,
Yeah, I don't know if they're media.
Caldy, are you there? Where'd you
just-
go?
I'm just listening.
Oh, there he is. Okay.
Here I is.
Wait, triple. So, okay, let's break it down just for a second. Okay, so triple B. If you were going to actually have sizes of something, that would be
Oof.
like getting an extra medium milkshake at McDonald's.
Really?
Extra medium.
Let me see. Triple B.
I
Well,
wish.
you know what? You're right. Yeah. I didn't even think of that. I just figured it was like one big super B, you know? Not the
That'd be interesting.
That
Like
would be
Ultra
Super
B.
B.
Super B. Let's get
3
on
times
that
the B.
thumbnail for next week, right? One
Yeah.
big super B.
Super B.
Oh, we've got Kevin Thune Park already talking trash, just talking that
Ooh.
smack.
Bring it on.
Yeah, he knows who not
Bring
to
it
talk
on.
to.
He knows
Bro.
what's
Me-
going on tonight.
Me and Bones are up here. We're ready to throw down.
We got this, guys. Let's get jiggy. So does
Jiggy.
this thing load? Why is it not loading?
I don't know.
It's doing the same thing it was doing to me the other night, Caldy.
And you should probably not worry about it right now then.
I told you
Yeah.
to put the seat back on. I'll be back here.
That was one of the things that ever happened.
Okay, here. No, it's not there. Whatever. Okay. Here we go. It won't upload it. So we are going to start the game.
Welcome to BBB's Brain Blender Trivia Night. Panel versus chat. Who's gonna wear the crown tonight? Lights up, minds on fire. The questions ignite. Brains are buzzing. It's a battle tonight. Fingers flying, answers fly fast. Only the smartest one's gonna last. Bring your brains, bring your flair, chat and panel. Battle if you dare. It's Brain Blender, the ultimate fight. Trivia Titans in the spotlight. Panel versus chat, who will win the game?
Okay, this is a game legally distinct, but seems similar to Wheel of Fortune. Chat goes first. We have a few phases. The first is picking spin, solve, or if you have the points to purchase a vowel, you can purchase a vowel. If you purchase a vowel, if any of that vowel exists, they will be revealed. There's no way to gain points. You can only spend points, but it was only a one-time cost of $250. After that, it is choosing the thing that happens, either solving, choosing consonant, or choosing the vowel. Chat goes first, as always, and the first turn of the round is an automatic spin. The category is, what force keeps us grounded on Earth? For 300, chat.
Grump. Are we not going off of what's on the screen?
What?
What is? What do you mean?
I don't see chat on screen.
Uh-oh. What? What?
Oh yeah, I'm not doing that because I'm gonna miss it if it like that's no.
Okay.
Yeah. Because I say it every single time. Chat for
Oh,
300.
good Lord. I thought they were
Golf,
doing a tower.
Yeah, geez.
I thought
Yeah.
they were doing a tower. Yeah, I was like,
Oh, no, that's
like,
only
oh,
my
no.
place.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna.
Yourself, try the drills, go to places that offer like clinics or instructionals, or go hang out with a buddy that knows how to do these things. And I wouldn't ride alone. Always ride with a partner pair. You never know when you're gonna send yourself over something and you're gonna need some assistance, whether that be, you know, moral support or a call to a paramedic, whatever it is. You
Yes.
should have someone with you.
Always. Been there, done that. Went off a 30-foot cliff. 30 feet don't
Yeah.
seem deep. But when it goes into a V, oh my God. Yeah.
That's rough. That's rough.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep.
All
You
right.
definitely want to have someone with you. Hmm.
Yes. You got that, Mickey?
He said no. He said no Arizona heat, no off road.
Yeah, not at all. No camping, no glamping.
I came from the dirt bikes. I can ride dirt bike, no problem. I'm not doing no off road, and I'm not doing no. No. Mm-mm.
No camping.
He was
No,
riding
no.
a dirt bike through Compton. That don't count.
No. I'm from West LA, player.
Yes,
That's too funny. That's right, Pineapple. Get the big bike. Otherwise, you're just gonna do it over again.
Yeah. Yeah.
Appreciate you though.
Yes.
Oh yeah. Don't forget
Definitely
to
share that
share your
location.
information, Raquel.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. I am on social media. I'm on Instagram, Rakdub, RAQDUB. That's kind of where I post a lot of my stuff. I don't have crazy following, but I do cool stuff. I also bake sourdough now, so sorry for the Instagram story spam of sourdough bread that looks great. Sorry, not sorry. But yeah,
Sorry, not sorry.
3 months time, I'll be flying to Japan, like I said, and I'll be showing up at the airport with all my gear on, just like I do when I travel for these types of things, just because you never know when you take 3 flights if your crap's going to arrive with you. And yeah, I gotta be able to ride, so I'm going to wear that stuff on. I have a
As
couple
you
funny
should.
pictures of me in the lounge with a motocross helmet, motocross boots with a glass of champagne.
Okay. Nice. Definitely was a pleasure. Definitely.
No, thank you. It was a pleasure to be here.
Yes, ma'am.
What are you doing?
Either he early or he late or he on some other stuff. We ain't at church, brother.
He just over here hitting buttons.
I mean, I kind of liked it. It's like I'm going out with some gospel tunes. Cool.
Yeah.
Man.
He'll be trying to raise the offering after the song go off. We gonna leave that alone.
Oh man.
We
Yeah.
appreciate you for coming through, Miss Raquel.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. We will for sure be talking to you in a minute.
Awesome. Thanks so much. Thanks for having me. And yeah, follow me and you can see all the crazy stuff we do in Japan.
Yes.
The
Yes.
crazy stuff.
On Instagram is Rakdub, RAQDUB.
That's
See
right.
you later.
Awesome.
Don't forget to don't for sure. Don't forget to hit the like, subscribe. We will see everybody later.
Please don't forget to like, share, and subscribe to Bikes in the Hood podcast channel on YouTube. Your support is greatly appreciated.
I'm former FBI agent Joe Pistone, the real Donnie Brasco. The Mafia put a con.
All right, guys, in today's video, I introduced a new motorcycle to the channel. This motorcycle is something that is extremely unique. So I'm gonna introduce.
At Planet Fitness, no two members are alike, but they all have one thing in common.
Right up, right here.
I think right to left.
That is a nice line down, huh?
Anyway, man, I'm totally been eyeing it from the very beginning. The right to left is the only thing, like, to come up the ledge. I totally respect what you're trying to do, but like, you don't want to jump too much of it because it does rob your speed. So like, I'm trying to stick to the ground. I'm trying to think about how I'm losing traction too.
Oh no. Oh! You okay, bro? Just knocked it out of you for a second. Did you hit that big, did you fall, free fall and then hit it?
Like a double. The momentum, my legs couldn't take it, so my ass hit it really hard.
I mean, dude did one run up and just can hit it.
Clint Myers, first one up the horse, 2026.
That was bad. That does not give me hopes on the 125. Oh God. Oh, Cody's coming at her. He's up. We got the setup right. We got the tire set up right.
Look at his leg. Oh,
That
I can't hold it.
oh, it's crazy, dude. That was beautiful run. Oh, savage. Let's go, baby. All right, boys. I'm scared. This is first 125 ever up Crazy Horse. I'm gonna give it my best attempt. I'm on a stock 125, 2025 XT. I'm gonna hit this thing in third as fast as I can go. I'm gonna do the cross line, hopefully. There's just middle's too tore up. Downshift a second. Be right up.
Oh shit, he got it.
No big way.
You got me up. Yeah. Yeah. Brothers made history.
125 up the horse. All right, 85 next up.
Oh, my G. My G.
Oh, I love you, boy.
Dude, that thing bogged and he still just hit it. Oh, yep. I love to see a successful up and down, boys. Exactly what we wanted to do.
I was always to shit my pants all day, Josh.
I know. If you're not scared, you're not doing something right.
Dropping throttles, the best video of the year, the Crazy Horse Shootout. Boys, as you've seen, me and Cody already ripped this thing Wednesday. We got the 125 and the 300 out here. These are just for fun. We have no intentions of hitting the hill because it's just downpoured and everything is flooded. But when people start hitting it, we have no self-control. We'll probably end up going up the hill. It doesn't matter. The Crazy Horse Shootout, it's the worst it's ever been. I know I say it every year, but I'm telling you this year, rock ledges peaking all the way down. Terrible. You saw it Wednesday. Are you guys ready for the craziest shoot you ever see? This could be the last shootout. We don't know, but we're going ham all weekend. We're already here Friday. We're going to show the boys around a little bit. Show them, Alex. Look.
Super chill.
On the berg.
Great start.
Not a good start, but
Come on, get on. We'll bump it.
Oh, I'm gonna push it down. Get on. Bump
dude, you ready to see the horse?
Oh my God, dude. First time. The tie pipe. Check them out. Alex, you hitting it?
Yeah, we'll see it.
He hasn't seen it. They haven't seen it yet. The boys haven't seen it yet. Where's Andy at? Andy says he's going up. I already got a $500 bet. Andy said he's going up the horse.
500.
Let's see. What's the confidence looking like before you see it?
I'm 100.
You going right up?
I'm ready to die.
One day at a time. Getting the smokers onto the freeze.
Someday, bro. On the way up here.
Civic up to the top of Forbidden. Dawson the house. What's up, baby?
I got in there with the
Electric in the trunk.
back wheel.
He's talking about getting a U-Haul. I said, put it in the Civic.
New Jersey boys, first day out. Never seen Wellsville. We're fired up. Got him in the chopping trawlers gear. Clint's going to be our tour guide today. He knows this place best. Oh, no. What's up, boys? You guys all right in there?
Yeah, enough people. Let's push this up.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
We're all right.
We'll get you right.
We're good. We just got to get out.
Yeah, we'll get you right. No problem. Oh, there's a rock jump. Nice.
Your perfect domain is out there. Go to Wix and make it yours. Claim your space.
All right. I'm going to hit Jay.
Super J. There we go.
I made it to like the tree, but
It's going to be tough.
the water is. Dude, look at that fucking suck.
Yeah, it'll be down by the morning. We'll be good. No way. What do you think?
I'm just scared of the river. Like, literally just the river, dude.
I just got so wet. I'm pissed, actually. You ready, baby?
This is the baddest 125 round.
Here we go. Crazy horse day. Oh, no. On the way down already. You guys good? You guys good? Already? It's goddamn, it ain't even 10 o'clock, man. Yeah. What is going on?
Watch out, Jim.
Whatever, right? Oh, look at this place. You can't even get in. Early, Chase. Early. You look like you're ready for the slide today.
It's not that bad.
Somebody got a cartload and shit. They can be your bars already, man.
Who's extended on a 450 with a dummy?
Me.
Who's not going to hit the hill today?
Me.
One and done.
I hit it this morning.
I hit last night.
Give everybody all that advice Wednesday. What are you doing?
It's too wet for the 125.
It was wet. It's always wet.
I don't know what he's on 2-stroke. That looks good.
Oh, scoop tire. Holy moly. Blast that thing. Yes. You got that.
We can't be the people that say that and not do it.
Dom, I hit it before. Dom got a shiesty on.
Ford is coming in.
She prevailed from the truck burnouts upside down and sideways, but we're at the horse. Going up that thing, dude. Good day to be alive, man. Creeks are flowing. Should have brought a jet ski, but he brought a 125.
That thing is torn up. Oh, dude. This is such a scary spot. You got it, buddy. Oh. Andy hit the horse. Representing for the Shop with Throttles crew all the way from Jersey. Oh, watch out.
A 3-top and large for just $10 at Pizza Hut. That's a big deal. Dine in, delivery, or carry out.
You, just you, building your app on base 44.
Watch out! The OG in the house. Come on, get up there, baby. Welcome to the party. Yeah, we did.
Evening, Crystal Kitten. How are you?
What's up, YouTube? Everybody subscribe to Geotron!
Let's go! The wheels are off! No way! There you go.
Yeah, that feels good.
Who are we here with?
Jeremy Taylor.
What's your plan here going up this hill?
Hopefully to make it.
Is it the biggest hill you've ever climbed?
I'd probably say so, yeah. We climbed it a couple times, but not this wet, so we're struggling today.
What do you think the technique is getting over that water?
Front end high.
Front end high, let's see it, let's see it.
Good, it's up the middle. There we go.
Gio gave me some prep.
You're good, you're good, you're good. Yeah, LA! The Jersey boys are out! You crazy bastards! They can't believe it. They can't believe it. You got to go that way. That's too much speed for that.
If those guys weren't there, I was going.
What are you thinking, Mason? I think right at the middle line now.
Where are you guys from?
We're from Pittsburgh.
Pittsburgh, all right.
Yeah, Pittsburgh.
What, you guys staying here for the whole weekend?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yep. The whole weekend.
Nice. How many beverages do you guys have?
Endless.
Endless?
Endless.
What are you guys riding this weekend?
We got an R-Max. Got an R-Max. RCR. We got an RCR. And we got a Raptor 700. Raptor 700 up there.
Climb this hill.
Nothing. Yeah, I don't think we can do it.
How much? What's the number?
I don't even know.
50 grand?
Replace the buggy and get a new one. So a new buggy and 50 grand. All right.
So you end up with 2 buggies at the end of it. Or a really badass buggy that makes it.
Right. Hell yeah.
Next year we'll set it up.
Oh yeah.
We'll set it up.
Oh! Away!
many times did this guy ride this hill?
I don't know, maybe like 4 or 5.
Looks like a million.
You good?
What's going on, Paul? How are you doing tonight?
You're about to lose $50,000 for your car accident because you don't know this one trick. Check this out. I'm an attorney. I've been doing this for years. And I'm standing here because most people walk away from accidents.
Rainbow up! Rainbow up! Uh-oh. That ain't good. Whoa. Yeah!
Looks good for my house.
Yeah. Yeah, good oil.
Hey, I'm about to talk. Hey, I'm about to talk.
Yeah.
Oh, hell no. Nice. Got out pretty clean on that.
Hey, the creek's a little wet.
Hit it again.
Well, you need to calm down. Where's the 125?
It's hiding.
Yeah, it should be.
Look at those big padded gloves he got. No wonder why he's hanging on so hard.
Yeah, I did do 2 Jaeger balls.
Oh, yeah, now it's coming out. The truth is coming out.
Demon time now.
Calabunga! Come out, you got the freeze on him. Let's go.
See that again. Once you get over that creek, then hammer it.
Really too hard, dude.
Steam it up. You good? You all right?
Yeah.
Got a little wet. Listen, wait till you get over the creek a little bit more.
I was gonna say,
You whiskey's way over there. Give me some. Hey, hell yeah.
That's cool. You're still here? Great on, man. I appreciate it. I'm just
You all right?
enjoying these crazy horse.
Hey, no good. No good for the health. You know what I'm saying?
Ohio.
hey, quad coming in. You know how this is gonna go.
Kaboom. Get out of the way. Yeah. Little 400 on 400 action.
Don't put me on there. Don't put me on there. It's a lipton.
I've been telling people all day, cover it up, cover it up.
The man, the myth. He's fired up in the all white. Dawson about to hit it in the all white. Everybody, get ready.
You ran out of gas. Look at the line to get out. Nobody can get up the hill. Hey, sign us off for Wellsville Crazy Horse 2026. How was the weekend for you?
It was pretty good. We got some issues going on, but we made it work. Yeah, pretty good weekend.
Tell them, like, subscribe.
Yeah, you definitely got to like and subscribe. Free up, too.
We're gonna get the camping bag out tonight.
We'll see when you get
Old-fashioned camp in the Miller van, and then tomorrow morning, boom, Crazy Horse starts. We're gonna be there bright and early, and we're gonna film everybody that hits this hill tomorrow. It is gonna be absolutely sick. The hill has gotten harder and harder every year, and it looks the worst this year I've ever seen it. So it's game time, baby. Let's go. Uh-oh, this is looking sketchy.
Excuse me.
Thank you again for the happy birthday.
All right, let's get a warm up in. Welcome to the party. I got you. What's up, man? How you liking this thing?
It's my fifth time today. I think the first two times clean. The other times I've met the 20.
What's happening? TC 250 party. I'm probably gonna go down, get some videos. I want to drop back down the horse, but
I'll hit that.
The party. Motherfucker, dude.
I don't think it's actually that bad.
That was so dumb, dude.
Hey, you can take my bars.
This way. With the 10 bars. Damn, Terry. I wasn't ready either. That is fucking scary. Yeah! Look who just pulled up! Look at these guys.
Hey, this is
There you go, on the horse.
last time it'll ever be this nice.
Yeah, take a good look at her, boys.
He did.
I gotta get it right now.
Well, you know, you can always come back to it like I do.
When? Next year? March next year?
You're putting a helmet on. Yeah, you are.
Back down. Bro.
Shots, baby! What's up?
Nah,
Did you shoot her? Oh, yeah, you shot her, didn't you? Huh?
oh, yeah.
Get her going, Mom. Get her going.
Yeah! Yeah!
Lay it down. Good, Gio.
Yes, sir.
Kia creates inspiration that connects the world. Inspiration connects us all.
Behind this advisor are Vanguard's institutional quality bond funds, powered by a deep bench of experts who have outperformed peers over the last 10 years. Are you backed by institutional quality bond funds? Vanguard.
That thing's a bitch, man, I tell you. You just don't want to go.
You got it, homie.
I'm close.
Why you got so much swag when you climb shit?
I'm not making anything.
But you, dude, it's funny because you make it look like a 20 inch.
How many hours on that thing?
5.2.
5.2. Lined up on Crazy Horse. I've been telling you, we don't give a fuck. He's good. Oh, yeah.
All right, the middle line.
Go get him, big dog. Go get him. Oh, he ain't got enough. He ain't got enough. Oh, God. You're good. You're good. In the overalls. Oh, oh yeah, that was an easy fall. Holy oh my God. Oh, he hit that kicker. Let's go. Line it up, Randy.
A little scary today.
Line it up, Randy. Look at Mayhem. I see you hiding back here. What are you doing? Yeah! He took a little creek bath to start the day. Another one bites the dust. Another one bites the dust. Really? Oh! There it is. There we go. Yeah. Once you do it once, that would be cakewalk. And look what he's got on today. Number one.
Hey, Pit Viper, where the fuck's my sponsorship?
They'll give it to you after this.
Yeah, I'm gonna go for it.
Come on, come on.
I could probably drop this.
You want to drop that?
I'll drop down right there.
You want to unhook?
Wait, hold up.
Got you.
You can unhook.
Thanks, Scorpion Iron. I appreciate it. Thanks for the birthday.
Oh no! Oh no! Get off that thing! Oh!
Hey, coming down!
You're good.
Zevo is 5 times more attractive to flies, working 24/7 to kill 99.9% of bugs trapped, with no odor and no mess. We got a Zevo!
The gold is real, but so is the danger.
Come on, baby.
That'll do nicely.
No. $1.18? Holy cow! That's insane. That's even bigger.
Yes.
Dude, we're hitting a gold mine out here. I'm glad I started mining right here. I can't believe I'm up to $4.68. That's real money too, which is insane.
Rock right in the nose, boys.
Oh my God.
Oh my Oh, the repelling rope!
Oh, why'd you bail?
There we go. Good job. I know you'll have fun with it.
Oh yeah! Oh yeah! We're gonna put it right in. You got all your better ducks.
Premium car wash.
Oh.
How much clout Gio gets? That lawnmower video you got.
Yeah.
You was riding that motherfucker out. It was like, rah, rah.
You're the man, dude.
I do make the
That's right.
video. You gonna be crazy, boy.
We're almost at 100K.
Yeah, baby.
No, Michael. No. What? Yeah, let's go! You all right? Get the point of the game. There it comes.
So how do we feel about it?
Dude, I thought
people, I look at the comments and people are like, this hill's easy. And that's what I thought too. I thought these guys are cornballs. I'll make it right up. 2 attempts. First attempt, went down, skid the whole way, bust my arm up, bust the bike up a little bit. Second attempt, same exact thing pretty much. So I think more speed will probably do it, but
you'll have that.
He gets a little wishy-washy in third gear.
A little bit with all the water.
Little wishy-washy. So
and you got to watch out for the civilians.
Yeah, a lot of civs, a lot of NPCs. You got to be careful. You don't want to hit them.
Thank you.
You were coming right out there. Good job, brother.
Hell yeah, we live, baby.
There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. Yeah! Oh! Yeah!
Let it go. Let it go. Not bad.
That thing ain't starting. Oh, see the Yami, so start. Oh, it's a Honda. Hondo.
First one up. First one up. Crazy horse.
I don't know, just hold her wide.
Hold her wide. Mason George, everybody. Make some noise. I'm not riding that CR up this hill. No, I can't even make it up on my leg. Yeah, that was a ride. Yeah, buddy. Yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. There we go. Yeah. Not bad. You're going the wrong way. Yeah! Woo! There we go! Oh, man.
Hi, my name is Tami, and I would like to give you a few reasons why you should consider dating a young Asian lady. You can choose a potential spouse from Vietnam,
And this thing's singing up the crazy horse off. Yeah, get it, get it, get it, get it. Rip it right now. No way, dude. Brother! Hey, madman! Madman! Hold on. Yep, here we go, here we go. Hit that thing wide! Hit that thing wide! I'm done with that thing. Yeah, it's trimmed out. Oh, God.
the platypus. He's done drank too many beers. He ain't getting up. Harry, that was perfect speed. Did that hurt? Yeah. Oh, that one hurt? Damn. Mud on your chin strap. What happened, Harry? Your knee?
My ankle.
Oh, your ankle. It's all right. Ankle ain't too bad. Oh, the limp off. Crazy horse. Like, I'll put it out there and stuff.
Oh, I wouldn't run that anymore. She's good.
Ooh. On that thing.
First stock leg up the hill. I mean, there's just levels to this shit, really.
Levels, he's there, here, guys.
You know me.
Damn it.
Pit Viper. If I don't get a mother sponsorship, I'm done.
Yeah, number one, repping all day. Hit it twice. Mayo, hit it twice. Mine's it on the pit bike. Cody's ripping film all day. Come on. Brando took a spill. He
Hey, we get 40,000 likes. Me and Michael will go up tandem next year. We'll go crazy. Shirtless tandem. 50,000.
50's great. We never even got
I'll
close.
hit that thing at 4.
We never even got close to that.
Oh, yeah. At least I'm going out with my visor.
Really?
I win there.
Really, Michael?
I beat you there.
Really?
What you looking at, babe?
Cars on cars.com.
What's wrong with this one?
I just got promoted, so I'm looking for something more. Ciao.
Ciao. 2 million cars for 2 million possibilities. Cars.com. Where to next?
A major heat wave's moving in, courtesy of Love Island, USA. Forecasts predict 100% chance of romance and drama. This will be the hottest season yet.
We made it, boys! Let's go!
Yep, that's me. You might be wondering how I wound up in this predicament.
Good to see you. So we have the backflip at the White House. Okay. While they're building the UFC thing, I can bring in the ramps and take them out. Let's start. All right, let's start. You grabbed me at Power Slap and said, "I want to do a backflip on the south lawn of the White House." And I said, "Interesting. All right, let me see what I can do." I got it done.
Get your boys together and kick some my friend.
All right, Ricky Carmichael, the GOAT, greatest of all time. No way you could do this without at least putting a call into Ricky. I was wondering in 2 weeks if you would like to jump in front of the White House on the White House lawn.
I don't have anything on the 13th, dude. I'm honored. So let me get working on the bike and all that shit. I'm freaking floored.
Just humbled to be here. We're on sacred ground, celebrating 250 years of freedom in the greatest country in the world.
How cool is this? If you had told me as a kid I was FaceTiming Jeremy McGrath to say we got a chance to jump dirt bikes in the White House lawn, I'd have called you a liar.
That's an amazing invite. Wow. I got a bike. I got some suspension. I'm ready to go. So.
Well, first of all, this is an amazing invite, right? I mean, I've been riding dirt bikes all my life, and it's taken me some crazy places. And this one, I'm sure, was never on my list. You know what I mean? I mean, why would it be? It seems impossible, right? But with Travis Pastrana and his ideas and what Dana White's got going on, nothing's impossible.
Hi, Michael Hatch. I appreciate it. So, Abe Jenkins raid. Hell yeah, I appreciate the raid. I'm just chilling, watching some some motocross, some different, anything on 2 pretty much. Just having a good time on my birthday. But yeah. Thanks for the raid, Abe. Much honor, love, and respect. Get back to the show. Oh, and you guys, please hit that like, subscribe, hit that notification bell, let you know when the show is on. Oh shit! Happy birthday! I appreciate it. Thanks for the happy birthday.
Now, Glenn's living with prostate cancer. He still knows how to.
Moto, I would say, as far as the level. And yeah, there's hopefully some cool videos, some cool pictures and memories from this event. It's pretty awesome, dude. And I think there's a fight going on too. So either way, we got freestyle motocross here. That's crazy. It's pretty cool. So I'm stoked.
Bright and early. What do we got? 3:30 in the morning. Hubert, you ready?
Loaded up that trailer with bikes, generator, some airbag gear. And then this trailer has 2 ramps, an airbag, and a bunch of printed scrim that goes on the side. Now we're going to get in line because we have to be there 2 hours beforehand. Our load in at 7, and you have a 2-hour basically inspections where they sniff the dogs around your vehicles and just check out all your stuff. So we strip the trucks. There's nothing in them except for bottles of water, registration, and a few tools. Let's go venture through all this kind of stuff. We might not be able to film it anymore after this.
I mean,
I feel like I put too much
it's
fear
like-
in this. It's good. The setup's great.
I mean, it's not like a 130-foot gap, so it's fine.
I know you wanted it bigger, but we're only doing 75 for this one.
Yeah, I definitely wanted it bigger.
Ricky's like, yeah, man, we're just going to go for the 75. Just give me a toe. Perfect. Let's go.
I told you I wasn't going to come up short.
You did not come up short.
That's like the second one I've done in the last 5 years, by the way.
The extension was good.
Yeah, but then I let the nose drop too much, huh?
So I haven't done a no foot of can because I had a new knee and a new hip. So I was gonna do it that last time. I'm like,
Kid,
I'm good.
All right, a couple more times and head to the White House. What do you think?
Let's go to the White House.
Yes, sir.
You never thought I'd say that.
Thank you for letting me practice. Could you imagine if I would have done it at the White House?
I would have been great though, because with airbag, if you landed that long, it would have bounced and you would have half backflipped. It would have been actually really amazing. First one to crash into the White House. I mean, maybe we'll see what happens.
I've seen and heard about Strana Land for so long, and that was epic, dude. What words can't say just how thankful I am for you to invite me. I'm honored
to have the GOAT and the King riding at the White House. For me, as a racer, someone that wanted to do that my whole life, someone looked up to you, and to have you come at the house, and it's really cool, man. So dream come true.
This is nuts. This whole thing is blocked off. Me and Hubert getting the escort right through it. Look at this. Hubert, here we go, buddy. All right, so far so good. Hubert and me just went through the first inspection. I think we're actually going to get an x-ray of the trucks, and then we're getting a police escort onto the White House lawn. Straight shot. White House lawn is up next. We are here.
But you Jeremy McGrath, Ricky Carmichael,
King.
We
got prolific dudes ever to ride a dirt bike right there.
We're here at the White House. Let's go. What are we waiting on?
Oh, Brian forgot his helmet. Mr. Responsible.
Nothing's changed.
Well, did you ever imagine this? I'm only here because you invited me. So, like, this is all because of you, dude.
No, you're here because
I'm
you're
like,
the greatest of all time.
Well,
welcome to the White House, sir. Hey, what's up?
There he is.
Hubert Rowland, ladies and gentlemen, has made it to the White House.
Yeah.
So Hubert, give us like a quick overview. How you feeling right now, man?
I mean, I feel great, but to come here, it's like kind of like a holy cow moment. Like you look at Google Maps, you look at all the kinds. I didn't realize the elevation here, from like where the ramp is to here.
That's what you noticed. We're at the White House.
Right
You look at the elevation. Yeah.
Because the Google Map, it all looks flat.
We're here watching a monument over there, White House there, UFC set up here. Man, the Levi ramp or the next level ramp is what I've been practicing at home. We're gonna jump it to a really small landing because that's all we could fit here, and we don't have a lot of time to set up. So they're gonna set the ramp up right now. We're gonna get our gear on. Was riding this morning, the crack of dawn with Ricky Carmichael, the GOAT. His first time to a landing bag, and look, they're blowing it up right now. That's their jump, boys. This is cool. Hey, it's got the Charlene chicane coming around the corner over the speed bump.
Yep. Is he the only one jumping? Yeah. Eager beaver. He's ready to get some jumps in.
Someone's got to try it out.
How was first jump?
First jump was a little technical down here up on the grass and whatnot, but
yeah,
I was like 2 feet short. So they were waiting for it all to be cleared, and I'm like doing runs, and I'm up on the by the tree trunk and on the grass and the dirt, and I'm like,
yeah,
we got to bump this thing over a hair. So I'm glad that we did actually.
Did you think you'd ever be at the White House and riding dirt bikes, and what does it mean to you to be here?
Never even crossed my mind that it would be a thing, but be the first one to ever ride a motorcycle on the lawn and like do a backflip on the front lawn of the White House is pretty amazing for me. I had to beat Travis to it, even though it's his idea.
Ricky, I gotta ask you, do you ever think you'd be setting one of these up on the White House lawn after all these years?
Never. But you know, everything's possible with Travis, so. But I would never thought of that, and you know, man, it's a special moment, and to do this with the friends and with Hubert and all the boys, it's special, and today we're gonna make history. So
it's honestly insane to think about how much life I've gotten out of dirt bikes and the places it's taken me, the people I've met, like all my closest friends that I consider family are from riding motorcycles. You know what I mean? So it's like to be where we're at today, like who would have ever thought this group of dudes would have been jumping motorcycles at the White House like that? I don't think you can get any higher than that. So for me, I was super honored to get the call from Trav, super stoked that Dana approved all of us. And we're here at the White House getting ready to ride motorcycles, and it's probably never going to happen again. So to be a part of this movement for dirt bikes and just riding for America 250 year anniversary I'm honored to be here, man. I'm honestly kind of like at a loss for words. I'm still like a little kid on Christmas. Like I can't wait to ride my motorcycle right now. Once in a lifetime, no one's ever going to ride a motorcycle right here ever again, but our crew. So it's like everyone here in this lineup has done something for this sport that's been iconic. So it's like to have this whole crew and be here with these dudes is pretty awesome.
My tire gonna hit if I go?
It's gonna look cool if you do.
It'll get some views.
Not the ones you want.
No, you're exactly right.
I'd say we better go on the left side of the lip. You know,
And I don't know what Travis is up to at this big ass ramp, but it's always something, dude. You can't just jump the regular jump, dude.
That's what I thought.
Just do something normal, dude.
Yeah. Can't do it.
Can't do it.
Can't do it.
Can't do it.
In the hole.
You guys not riding? We talking about practice? We got the king and the goat. They're like, we talking about practice?
We thought you were going to do something special.
Twitch never practiced even for the X Games.
We knew he had extra work. Yeah, he's got to get dressed. We're the reason. You're the reason I'm here.
Suit it up. Suit it up.
Yeah. Ready here, boss.
They're gonna do practice. I knew it.
Trav, we'll come ride with you, dude.
Thanks, man.
Hey, you're really cramping our style with this big ramp next to us, though, dude.
Oh, dude, don't whip too hard.
I know, that's what we were saying. It's so close. And for like flip whips, I go off the corner of the ramp right there.
Actually, that might be a problem, huh? Why isn't this? Why don't we just move this over? right
That's
now.
what I was thinking.
Yeah, move it over now. So the reason we brought this extra big jumps, this is standard FMX. That's the one that we brought in specifically for this. It's a little bit big for the small little landing we have, especially with the turn coming into it. But I want to get up over top of that Jumbotron so I can get a good picture upside down in front of the White House. Because they put this big old UFC thing in between our jumps and the White House. It's not a problem. I just got to go bigger.
So you're planning to go the same distance but twice as high or 3 times as high?
No. So you go 35 feet off the ground tires of this one, and you go 55 feet on that one. So it's like 15 feet higher. A little bit more.
La Petite Academy is a proud partner of the New Mexico Pre-K program. Enroll now.
That's perfect, but they go off this corner, so we're gonna need to go. We got to go at least another probably foot with that front. I'm sorry, it's just so they don't hit the ramp.
Yep, we're going that way, correct?
Yes, sir.
North.
We're going north. Never heard. Swing. We're on the south lawn.
Pull that corner.
Yep. It's very specific with direction. I was just like, move it that way. A little bit more. Perfect. We're gonna hit it and see where it goes. Thank you guys. Motorcycles have taken me everywhere around the world, and it is such an honor right now to be brought right back home, riding in the Capitol at the White House with some of the greatest of all time. Jeremy McGrath, the King, Ricky Carmichael, the GOAT, Brian Deegan, the General. We call it actually James Bubba Stewart.
First off, dude, I appreciate it's an honor for you to even call me and invite me. I think I'll be in Colorado maybe, but man, I'm gonna try to make this work. All right, man. Dude, thank you, Travis. I appreciate it for hitting me up. Make the calls. I'll get you an answer here today for sure.
He said yes, and then couldn't get out of his NBC deal. So Keith Sayers, he was moving all the ramps. He's like, guys, I'm moving all the ramps. I'm in. So it's cool to have Keith in there. And of course, Twitch, man, it's gonna be pretty sick.
What are we doing? How is this even possible? Oh my God.
Yeah, right? They're rejecting the White House.
Oh, dude.
This is amazing. It doesn't get better than this, boys.
It does not get better than this.
Holy. That's why we brought Sayers. He's like, I'm not hitting that jump. I'm like, that's why you're here. God, that's so big. I'm trying to get above that thing. Oh my God, heart sucks. 55 feet. Let's go.
Dirt bikes on the south lawn.
All right. Dude, that's why Keith Sayers, I was like, all right, at least someone else will jump the big ramp first. He's like, I don't jump that big ramp. Dang it.
Yeah, Travis is going to do
I just realized I'm the youngest one here in the group. All right, I got it. I didn't miss the landing. I hate going from ramp to ramp, but
no, dude, it looks sick.
Actually, from our side, because you were so far
That was
right when you took off, I was like, oh my God.
Rusty old man flinging it. That was dope.
Dude, all right, good rehearsal. If I could just not die again. Another 3 jumps, and yeah, get to have a beer and watch the UFC fight.
Well, gentlemen, nice job. How was it?
It's good. Yeah, it's good. I forgot the first one out of the way. It was fine.
This is like never left.
Let's go. It's always nerve-wracking first jump at a new spot.
To be here today at the White House on the South Lawn for motorcycle jumps what a better way to celebrate the 250th birthday than with Nitro Circus and Black Rifle Coffee, two of the most American-loving companies there are out there who support all of our troops and all the people who fight for our freedoms. And here we are. We're doing it, guys.
Did you ever think of Travis riding dirt bikes when he was a little kid when it wind up on the South Lawn?
You know, I think, like, pinch me, right? I mean, I just had, you know, you ride dirt bikes in the backyard and it's fun, and one thing led to another, and it's like, wow, this is so incredible. And I know he's so psyched too. And I'm so proud of him. I really am. This is awesome.
All right, we're getting this. This is the shot. This is what we came for. Taking the motorcycles up right in front of the White House. I mean, it's just on the other side of that, but that thing kind of blocks it. I don't know who put that Jumbotron on the way. I'm like, dude, I did so
Feeling photogenic?
No. Freaking, I'm feeling patriotic.
I think you should ride up the stairs and do a stop you across that front porch.
Yeah, that'd be the quickest way to get an escort out of here.
3.
We have got to the point where literally anybody can build a fully working app without knowing how to code. This is
What a great race for the Cowboys. Brian Deegan, Ricky Carmichael, Jeremy McGrath, all sitting down watching Brian's son battle it out at motocross. Like, nothing changes. Passion never dies, man.
Right? Just hang in there, learn.
Yeah. Look at that. I think he's got it.
Yeah, he sees blood in the water, bro.
I thought you said it'd be smarter just to hang back. I mean, as a kid, I just wanted to ride a dirt bike, and it took me all around the world. And it's about to take us all right back to the capital of the United States of America, where we're going to be putting on a show for the 250th year of freedom, having some fun, and hopefully inspire more to do the same.
All right, so it's on. Let's go. We made history earlier. Let's make it another one today.
Main thing is, obviously, this is a monumental moment. Enjoy it, but just try and want the sequence just to be as smooth as possible. Rehearsal was great. We just need to tighten it up.
Yeah, we can shorten that up. No problem.
Yeah.
Hey, I just want to say thank you. You guys are freaking the legends of sport, my heroes, my rivals. We have an opportunity today to ride at the White House because freaking motorcycles have taken us around the world. We've had a chance to represent the United States, and right now celebrating America's 250. We are freaking here. So USA on 3.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3. USA! Whoa. Here we go. Thank you, America!
Yeah, I should've wanna try me. Ask me what's my sign. Told her 199. Want me hook up to an Ivy. Want me going out my mind.
It's the 30th running, and over the years, the course has changed yet every year. Daryl, what can we expect from this year's?
Well, the course is very similar to last year. Of course, they're going to start in the arena, go up the rocket ride before they head out into the back of the mountain, up Wasserleitung, and then they're going to get the first taste of their forest. A little bit of forest before, Centrum am Berg is going to be first, then a little taste of forest. It's always very, very slippery in there. Remember, we had heavy rains yesterday, up the Wackenhusen climb before we head out to Machine. Then it's lower, Carl's dinner.
That's the appetizer. That's the appetizer.
It's enough for most.
Machine.
Most won't make the main.
Back over the mountain again, and this is a really, really difficult part of the forest before they once again cross over onto the main event, which is the Carl's dinner section. And then brand new for this year, we have Segway.
Wow.
It's a really, really difficult climb, and that's where all the action is going to be before they head out to Lazily Noon and making the way to the finish line.
A lot of people are talking about Segway being kind of the game changer, and we expect too with Carl's dinner. That's always been the make or break for so many competitors, so many challenges at the finish line. But it will be interesting to see too what I was hearing Bolts talk about, the electric component and those tight run-ups at Segway.
Yeah, well, we went over there yesterday and had a look at Segway, formerly the MotorX Highway, and you heard him talking the pre-show about a very short takeoff spot, like it's about a bike's length before they go into this huge climb that Bolt actually said yesterday he didn't think was possible, right? Like it could absolutely
yes or no,
stop
even
them.
going back to Moto X Highway, there's been every year where we're like, that's not rideable.
There's
and
mad.
What do the world's best do? They prove us wrong.
Honestly, I walked it yesterday to get to this climb, the shale climb before it. I can't imagine it's possible to get through it. Like, it is so difficult.
I think another thing to contend with, talking with a lot of the riders during the pro leg, they were saying how hard it is when you're behind an e-bike, the amount of roost.
Yeah.
That is going to be a factor on the front line. We're dealing with a pretty formidable size of e-bikes on the front and second front.
The battery change isn't really anything for them to be concerned about. The Starks can do it in a minute, and in Derby is 30 seconds. So
the question is the battery going to last? And what I'm super interested in is how they're going to get off the start line. We saw them on the rocket ride, dominating, so quick off the start.
80 brake horsepower, no clutch, twist and go. Yeah, they are so instant. But, I think it's going to be an incredible race today. We know that Mitch Brightmore is coming into this race more ready than he's ever been, saying he now knows that Manny Lettenbichler is not invincible after chasing him all the way through Lagares and, of course, perhaps some top Americans.
Yeah, of course. I'm just chiming in. Cody Webb, I caught up with him earlier this week, and the good news for him, injury-free two-time finding the top of the podium. James Moore, there was so much conversation about him right now.
Winning the Roof of Africa last year, but he's a rookie here. It's his first time here at the Erzberg.
And don't forget Tristan Hart. Manny, a 5-time world champion. Tristan Hart, a 5-time US hard enduro champion. This is a clash of the titans. They don't race each other all the time in the World Championship in most events. Today they're coming together. We know Tristan Hart has been here longer this time. He's so happy with his bike. He's fitter than he's ever been. And he will be desperate to take it to Manny Lettenbichler today, his teammate.
Yeah, and on the e-bike side of things, Eddie Carlson, he's definitely in that top 3 discussion of contenders on the e-bike, obviously.
And don't forget his teammate, Toby Martin, AMA Trials champion in 2024. He has absolutely got the skills for this place, and he's adapted to riding that Stark.
We talk about Graham Jarvis and his ability just to kind of reduce his heart rate, but what do you make about Manny? How does he able to get so quiet between the ears?
I have no idea. I went over to the truck actually this morning to see if I could catch a word with him and just be like, how you feeling? There was like 3 cameramen outside, a massive sound boom. He was being interviewed. I do not know how he gets himself on. I think this is probably a relief when he gets on the start line.
With just 3 minutes, 30 seconds to go. Daryl, what do you hear at this point?
Well, I think just the nerves are so high, but I'm just really thinking about what's going through Manny's head right now, just trying to stay calm and composed. He's won the last 3 editions by 10 minutes.
Now looking at our start list, 5 rows of 50. 500 riders. We start with a little over 1,800, whittle it down, and the brothers Brightmore, a lot of discussion about them. Obviously, Mitch having just a stellar season. Ashton really showing his worth as well.
Watch out for Mario Ramon as well. You know, the Spanish rider, he can be phenomenal. Perhaps not the best off the start, but if he's somewhere near, when it gets technical, he'll be right there. Don't you think, Daryl?
Yeah, absolutely. And there's so many young guns there on the front row. There's a couple of motocross riders still in the mix, and the e-bikes. So this start's going to be super interesting.
Yeah.
Impossible to predict.
The stories are true.
The story has just begun.
Did somebody order a demigod?
Disney's Moana, rated PG, in theaters July 10th.
There is a lot about the job that isn't actually that fun that I have now automated away almost.
So back to the starting line as it is a palpable energy right now. The vibe, you can see Carl Caddick getting ready, getting a little dusted there.
Dusted by the rock crawler.
We've been told there's a bit of a lake on the exit from the quarry floor as well,
Yeah,
right?
got reports from Paul Bolton earlier, and might need to pull out the jet ski. For those, a lot of these competitors of the 500 never even make it out of the pit. Shockingly.
Right. So if the guys go through the water, it's about foot peg deep, and there's the log over there. That's the log before the start line. That's going to be interesting too.
Really, it changes up the whole shot factor.
Yeah, I'm a fan of it. Actually, I think it's fantastic. Yeah. Hard right from word go.
You have the prologue, and now you have just the log. So it's So just under 145 on the start here at the 30th running. Red Bull Erzberg Rodeo. And we would often say that the energy is electric, but we don't want to confuse things.
You can't say that anymore, Pat.
The energy is combustible, yet also electric.
Yeah, that's right. A minute to go here. Well, I don't know what's going through those riders on that front row's minds.
The favorite line there on the inside, everybody's bunched up there, so that's obviously the clear best place to start.
And we think they're going to come out and go straight in a rocket ride. Is that right, Daryl? We believe, maybe?
Yeah, that's exactly right. Up the rocket ride levels before they head out over the back of the mountain.
A great aerial view, I should point out, as Carl Caddick is ready with the flag. What a visionary, has done so much for the sport.
He absolutely has, yeah. He's been stood there 30 times as well. This is not new to him, to Carl Caddick. What a character, what a man he is. He'll be hoping that Segway stops the riders at the end of getting towards the end of this Red Bull Erzberg Enduro as well. Yeah, he's a devil, isn't he?
Almost proud on those years where there's only about 4 or 5 finishers.
He loves it.
Yeah.
Hans Kindergartner normally waves the flag. It looks like Carl's going to own this one.
You can hear a pin drop right now in the bottom of this iron ore giant. The 30th running of Erzberg Rodeo. Start of row 1. 50 riders.
Can Manny Lettenbichler go 5 in a row? The same as Tadej Blazusiak to equal 5 wins by Graham Jarvis. This is a massive day
and
for him.
We are off. It is the 2026 30th running of Red Bull Erzberg Rodeo.
Trying to see who's out front.
Don't want to call it too soon. It looks like there must be a Brett Moore in front.
Clean start by all.
Oh, fighting over some rocks on the inside. The dust ferocious as well. So anyone a little bit further back already losing some time. But look at them coming across this road, this lane here. Full chat. They're going to be absolutely flat along there.
Lots of rain yesterday, but it's scorching hot out there today.
And those of you new to Red Bull Erzberg Rodeo, all competitors must finish within that 4-hour allotment. You see the time up in the left-hand corner of your screen. We'll get there even before you even realize. Time just flies by as we can see a battle already ensuing.
God, it's a high-speed start to this year's one. They are absolutely full on out there at the front. Look at this, incredible. It's the maddest event, isn't it? It goes from 80 miles an hour to walking speed in the blink of an eye.
That's one of the highest speeds that they're going to get to this whole race. After this, they're going to go and hit the series of climbs there on the rocket ride. before they start getting into a little bit of forest.
And you watch just the value of being out in front. Expect a lot of carnage. I know later in the show, Rob, you're going to get out to Zentrum Amberg and do some live reporting of the amateurs and the privateers.
The carnage will be there for all to see, I'm sure. But look at this.
And we'll wait for that first checkpoint to drop the numbers of the timing. And we can see Graham Jarvis back on the start line. Jarvie be on his Jarvie electric bike.
And he has done it from the second row. He's won from the second row, hasn't he? So
he is almost, some people say more deadly. They almost think that he prefers to start from the second line. And we're off. Graham Jarvis up and over.
So here we go then. Let's keep an eye on Jarvis. Yeah, the 5-time winner of this event. 51 years old now. Is that Jarvis out front there? Possibly.
A little wide on that. Start of row 2. No. Just a 2-minute delay between each line, and you'll watch this, the elasticity of this lead group too. We'll keep our eyes as they get to that first checkpoint.
So they'll make their way out now to Wasserleiten with the checkpoint, and then we'll be able to see exactly who's who.
Yeah, Jarvis actually, his first winner in 2013 was from the second row, so don't count him out. It'll be incredible to see what he can do with that electric bike, especially when we get into Carl's dinner, I think.
Well, he was talking about too, just the ability of having to control and having to manipulate that front tire. But I mean, the top 4 or 5 riders right now putting on blistering pace.
Into the tree line there, a little bit of a forest before they get out, and you'll see them pop up very shortly at Wasserleiten. Going to turn left up into the tree line there just now.
And things do start to get pretty tricky in these forests early on. The lead change there, I think.
Yeah.
Now they head into this forest, yeah. Lots of roots, lots of rocks in there that can catch you out. It'll still be wet from the rain we had over the last couple of days as well. It dries out instantly in the quarry, but the wood sections stay super slippery. And they are some of the hardest sections around this course.
One plan, one price. Introducing Simplicity from Verizon.
Albion Online is an sandbox MMORPG in which you write your own story instead of following a laid-out path. Explore a vast open world.
And the third row about to take off here as the battle just to get out of the quarry, and third row is off.
I think I definitely saw someone with their front wheel over the log there on the start, getting a sneaky advantage. But look at the dust. You need to be out front.
Surprisingly clean. They opted to avoid that water.
Yeah, that's right.
Maybe a good call by contest organizers.
Yeah, absolutely.
And the key, of course, is to be on the front row. So much harder to try and win this race from the second row, like Graham Jarvis has. Lots of bottlenecks in the forest, and if you're on the second row, you really got your work cut out for you here.
Talk about that bottleneck factor as we get to the features in Zentrum Amberg. You need that approach, especially on a missed first try.
Oh, and look at the pace of these. Is that Mitch Brightmore out front? I'm not sure, but whoever it is going extremely fast here.
And waiting for that first checkpoint, and we'll be dropping the live scoring to you.
Definitely one of the Brightmore brothers in front. Oh, and that looks like Manny's gone down there. Second, that's definitely Manny.
Yeah, so Manny losing the front there, up to his feet instantly. Has to knock that clutch lever back down. That's how quickly things can go wrong.
Mitch Brightmore, of course, being one of the real danger men here at this race. He's been on it.
Yeah, Mitch Brightmore this year came back just
focused. Straight in a Vassalite. A new lineup this as well, slightly to the left of the old line. Absolutely nothing to these big dogs though.
And just completely waxes it.
Yeah, there you go. He's actually getting back between where he should have been. He was on the old line there on his way up. But yeah, incredible to see this. And, Mitch Brightmore, he's got a different approach to this race after Lagares, where he ran with Manny Littenbichler. The belief is there now. He said Manny Lettenbichler is not invincible. I can see that. You imagine what a difference that can make.
There's Tristan
Especially
Hart's
that
going
race
through
as
there
arduous
now.
as this.
Yeah, but it's also been said about Vanny is when you kind of in like a cage bear, you poke him with a stick, it almost makes him faster.
Yeah. Absolutely. That will have remotivated him massively, I'm sure.
This is exactly what we expected. Mitch Brightmore, Manny Letterbichler, and Tristan Hart. I don't think there's going to be much in it today.
They were the big three. Everyone was talking about coming in this race. Other riders mentioned, but probably over the length of this course, no one else apart from them three really can run at Manny's pace. You know, those three are on that pace.
Super interesting. Valentino Hatta, a young Austrian, 18 years old, in 4th place. Johnny Walker in a solid 5th, and Teo Kovacev in 6th.
Look at that then. So Johnny right in there on that 4-stroke Triumph as well, the 250F. The smaller capacity bike, incredible what he did on yesterday's prologue on it.
Really going to be keeping my eye on Teo.
Johnny wanted to start on a 450, but gearing didn't suit him. And in fact, on the prologue yesterday, he was so fast. I thought he was on a 450.
Yeah, really making that bike sing up there.
So Vasalatin, we have Brightmore in first, followed by Lettenbichler, Tristan Hart in third, Hutter, and then Johnny Walker rounding out the top 5. But as we've seen with every Red Bull Erzberg rodeo, expect some shuffling, some major shuffling. I don't expect to see Lettenbichler let off the gas. And this is looking back at Manny where it went wrong.
Yeah, just loses the front there, just like that. Interesting to see Tristan Hart 22 seconds behind the leaders as they went through that first checkpoint. So work for him to do. He will not want to let these two build an advantage up.
And the next row out of the quarry. And getting back to the Tristan Hart conversation, though, Tristan also no stranger to, reeling somebody in from behind. He's very, very comfortable in that
big pile up. Big pile up on the ramp out.
And you'll start to see more and more of this as you get back to the farther rows, the privateers, the weekend warriors. And a look above here as we try to get eyes on our lead pack.
While we're looking for the guys, I've got news. 3 South Africans, Carl Flanagan in 10th, James Moore in 11th, and Matthew Green in 13th.
Oh, good ride.
They're coming.
Yeah, good ride for those 3 then, absolutely.
We spoke about James Moore. It's his first time here. You've got no racecraft really. You don't know what's coming if it's your first time at the Erzberg. Really, really difficult. He won the Roof of Africa last year. He's been training really, really hard. And I think he's going to get himself into the top 10 at the
It'd be a
end.
nice bow for South Africans to win the first and then the 30th. I'm just saying.
Here we are back at Vasalaita then. One of the big adventure bikes. That won't be lacking any horsepower up there, that's for sure. Super loose surface, but everyone going up here quite nicely this year. The bottleneck's not starting yet. They probably will very quickly though. At Zentrum Amberg, I believe.
Yeah, I believe you, didn't you get out there with Ed Lee the other day?
Yeah, we did. We got Ed Lee. Actually, Ed Lee got up this climb.
Unbelievable.
Yeah,
how many tries?
He came back yesterday. He was so stoked. He was like beaming from year to year.
I told him if he gets stuck, lay it down. He turned it sideways and then actually, like a bike can take, he started pointing down and got whiskey throttle. And I looked around, he was doing about 60 miles an hour back down it. Yeah, it was a moment. I won't admit it.
Wow.
Yeah, I had a panic attack for him. I actually did. So, Brightmore, this is exciting, isn't it? Mitch Brightmore is leading the Red Bull Erzberg Rodeo. What a feeling for him.
No, and he's on such a good flow. We talked about that second place at Extreme XL Lagares this year. When you have that wind in your sails and he's just on this steady climb, been focused on the training, just looking stronger than ever. But
it's a slow build. He's just getting better and better. Went full time, gave up bricklaying a couple of years ago, and he hasn't looked back,
Yeah. And don't you just love the story with him and his brother able to let their dad know that they need to find more help for the company? Yeah, they got that full factory ride.
That's right.
Such a great story.
Yeah, incredible. They're mad to see Ash is coming back from injury, but they are there, absolutely there. Mitch is leading this race. Incredible.
Was leading.
That's right. Yeah, well done, Daryl. It's business as usual then, is it?
As usual. I think we can expect to see a big tussle up front as they head towards the Black Ladder Centrum am Berg. That's that steep climb, the longest climb of the race.
They will absolutely rinse it.
Yeah, and Manny really knows the importance of pouncing early on in this race, getting those a little bit harder to get those lead changes later on the course.
This is coming up towards Centrum am Berg. They're going to do a right turn here, and they're going to have to keep it pinned. Very, very steep climb. Got to keep on the gas.
And Mitch now has got, I believe, to stay. He's got to keep Manny Lettenbichler in sight. He's got to. If Lettenbichler goes, he makes so few mistakes around this place, it'll be hard to catch him. Look at him. Greasing that climb. No problem for the front runners. And then fast back down. You can't believe how fast they're going back down that. That is nearly vertical. Look at that from Lettenbichler. Crazy.
Completely.
Absolutely crazy.
It's just crazy how consistent Manny Lettenbichler is. You can throw anything at him, the best all-rounder that the sport has ever seen.
And put a perspective, for contrast, later on when we see some of the AMs and the privateers go down this same track, it almost looks like it's in slow motion.
I'll show you exactly how hard
it is.
Wow.
Good then, better now. 6 health essentials in every bowl.
Driving a Chevy Equinox means you can feel more confident with every drive. Equinox.
Yeah, just
it was Johnny Walker that came through there.
Yeah, that's right. Johnny's safely up there as well. No issues for him.
Spoke to Johnny this morning. He said he's going to attack from the beginning. He's not going to pace himself. He's going hard all the way. Billy Bolt style.
Yeah.
Just hope that there's some left in the tank. And for all the viewers out there, unfortunately, Billy Bolt not competing due to injury, but we will have him in the booth later on in the show. So we look forward to that. We prefer to see him like on the bike, of course.
Of course, we would. Yeah, he's had a tricky week, really, I think.
Yeah, infection in that hand. It's an infection in the bone, and he's in a bit of trouble with the hand.
Yeah. But that's the man who finished second to him in the Super Enduro World Championship. Johnny Walker there now up to 4th place. Kabachev, look at that, 5th for him as well. So the big guns that we thought were going to be at the front of there. This is hotting up. This is shaping up perfectly. Look at this. Cody Webb as well inside the top 10.
Suspects, but we have like Valentino Hutter, Cody Webb, Michael Kratzer.
Yeah.
I mean, talk about it's great to see 2 Austrian flags on that current leaderboard.
Absolutely.
James Moore in 6th and Toby Martin.
Oh, Toby Martin could be dangerous there as well on 7th on the start.
On the start block. First of the electric bikes.
Yeah, and like I said, the only man, one of the only men to beat Tony Bow, the 39-time world champion in motorcycle trials. Toby Martin did that recently. He's the AMA 2024 AMA trials champion. He's got the skills for this. He's adapted so quickly to no clutch on that Stark. I can't believe it, but he said you don't need it. It's got so much punch. You just don't need a clutch on that thing. So let's keep an eye on Toby as well. Another rider that could really excel in Carl's dinner.
Yeah, I mean, some of these guys that have made that jump to the e-bikes, it's uncanny how quickly they've adapted with no clutch.
And Graham, no foot brake. So there's no clutch lever, it's now a brake lever,
Once they learn how to get totally torqued or actually capitalize on that torque, then all bets are off.
That's right. And the tunability of those bikes for different sections of the track, 5 modes, massive difference in that electric power. Nothing you can do like that on a petrol motorcycle. They've got big advantage.
If I was in Carl's dinner, I would need a button for escape mode.
You'd need levitate mode.
Yeah, exactly.
Just hover above it.
Or Graham Jarvis mode.
But right now, Johnny Walker is a danger man. He was the fastest between checkpoint 2 and 3, and the fastest between checkpoint 3 and 4.
No way, he's on it then. On the move in the open, huh? Oh, Johnny Walker then really going.
So it's wild when you think this is the 30th running going all the way back to 1995. I mean, to have the vision for an event like this and to watch it evolve over the years, it takes a lot of passion, takes a lot of dedication, and it takes the fearless approach. And one man stands out, none other than Carl Caddock. Some words from Carl.
Rodeo cannot be told without one man, Carl Caddock. Caddock has overseen every single edition of the Red Bull Earthsburg Rodeo, all 30 so far. Back in 1995, he created what would become hard enduro's most important race. Over the years, he and his team didn't just grow the event, they built a global phenomenon. It is no coincidence that the race's most notorious obstacle bears his name, as Carl's Dinner remains one of the toughest and most iconic sections of the entire race. Rumor persists that Kato, a retired Vienna City Council official, still dreams of one day greeting just a single rider at the finish line of the Red Bull Erzberg Rodeo, which would be the ultimate reward for the man who created hard enduro's most infamous race more than 3 decades ago.
Carl Caddick, without a doubt, a Da Vinci of dirt. Some would say often like sadistic and masochistic, all mixed into one, but has done so much for the sport. As we are back, another row released out of the quarry. And a fairly clean start so far. We haven't seen too much carnage coming out of the quarry.
They've been quite nice to him this year, but
yeah,
a little less rocky than it can be usually in the past.
Borderline kind.
But row upon row, these guys knowing that they're never going to make the finish. Try and see how many checkpoints they can get, how far they can go. Can they make it to Carl's Dinner?
So our top 10 remain the same, with Lettenbichler out front, followed by Mitch Brightmore and Tristan Hart, teammate of Lettenbichler, closely in pursuit. We remember going back to last year, that back and forth with Tristan Hart and Lettenbichler, and it was just one situation with Tristan losing that distance with Lettenbichler.
And look at that. I think that's Manny up front there, and Mitch is still right there with him. Exactly what we wanted to see.
Also,
Mitch
really
will
cool.
not let him get away.
Oh, little right on the back fender.
They both got to stop there, yeah.
Yeah, Brightmore and Lettenbichler.
Tristan still not in sight of these two, is he? No. So a little bit of work for Tristan Hart. He will be doing everything he can to get on level terms with these two. But they have got an advantage at the moment. Wow. Mitch right where he wants to be, isn't he?
Yeah, Carl's right where he wants to be.
Yeah.
Releasing the Krakens on that last row. And we'll see him at the finish. Who will be getting that big chunk of rock, that coveted piece of earth, at the 30th running of Red Bull Erzberg Rodeo? The final line about to be released. Just over 1,800 competitors, whittled down to 500. The last row is off.
Here they go into the event, the unknown, the biggest adventure of their lives, these guys. How far will they get around this thing?
Yeah, and just a little less time for this back row of 50 to make it under that 4-hour cutoff mark. And you might be seeing some of these riders over at Zentrum Amberg later. Don't want to, just, kind of predict their outcome. But
they might be there for.
Yeah.
I'll definitely have company over there.
Yeah.
Well, our top riders at the moment, they're going into the new drive-away section. Paul Bolton this morning said there were a couple of changes, so a little bit different to last year.
Manny with a gap now a little bit.
Looks like the group, so Lettenbichler,
Manny's
more right, that close gap there with Hart, Walker, and Matthew Green now in the conversation as well, just on.
See Tristan Hart just in the corner of the screen, just starting to come into view now.
And
where is Johnny Walker?
If he can see him, that'll give him so much encouragement. Look at that feet up through there. That's insane riding. Look at that.
And just the energy conservation on that as well.
Everything about that.
The skill that it takes to do that.
Not everyone can ride that feet up. Look at this. Incredible to see that.
Looks like Tristan just putting it on, tipping it over there as we saw Johnny Walker in the frame.
And this area of the mountain, and as Carl's Dinner for that matter, it's likened to almost the topography you would see in Mars. Unrideable.
James Moore coming in from South Africa, solid 5th place, right on the wheel of Johnny Walker.
Yeah, sat down, just letting that bike do the work for him.
6'7". Rob, he's taller than you.
He is 6 foot. Well, he might have to use those long legs in sections like that. Is he 6'7"? Is he? No way. A giant of a man then.
No problem with pedaling for Jamesy.
No.
Speaking of giant men, Polteris, I want to remind all the viewers out there, check his live YouTube feed and chime in with questions you have for the broadcast as we jump right back into it. A great back and forth with Lettenbichler, Brightmore leading the group, Hart and Walker rounding out the top 4. But great pictures. And a big shout out to our production team over 28 different cameras, 27 kilometers of fiber optic cable. That's 16.7 miles and over 170 people working on the crew today. So thank you, gentlemen. Great pictures so far. And just so many spots to get tied up and just exhaust that reserve tank.
So many holes for your wheels to find. This section actually looking really nice and rideable, though. Plenty of grip on that rock there.
Well, comparatively to maybe the second section of Carl's Dinner proper, it's just brutal.
Yeah, it's
unforgiving.
It's absolutely ruthless in there. Yep. Theodore looking like he's going backwards a little bit down to 7th now. So Kabatyev maybe struggling a bit in this early stage of this race.
Just that quick little touch.
Look at this.
Able to get through these.
Look at this. Man, he never gets stuck for long, does he? Just a pause there and a go, and he will just sets again. Look, try and find traction, and away he goes.
His ability to problem solve in real time. You watch how quickly he scans, assesses, and then attacks.
Yeah, there's absolutely no hesitation there. He knows where that back wheel is. He knows if it's going to get drive. Here's Mitch in the same section.
Comparison contrast. We just watched Manny go through this.
And look at that. Mitch is also just very composed. They don't panic. They don't waste energy.
Somewhat seamless as well.
Yeah.
Great to see Mitch Brightmore just find his flow right now.
Yeah. See where Tristan Hart is.
Checkpoint 8. They're going to start making their way back onto the prologue roads and make their way towards the crossing.
The gold is real, but so is the danger.
Come on, baby.
That'll do nicely.
No. $1.18? Holy cow. That's insane. That's even bigger.
Yes.
Dude, we're hitting a gold mine out here. I'm glad I started mining right here. I can't believe I'm up to $4.68. Yep. That's real money too, which is insane.
EVE Online is a vast universe, alive with the unrelenting activity and combined history of its players. Pursuing lives of adventure, warfare, and prosperity, they share this existence in the biggest single shard, free-to-play MMO of all time. Set 21,000 years in the future, EVE takes place in a distant cluster of over 7,000 star systems known as New Eden. It is a rich and diverse universe featuring densely populated havens of relative safety governed by 4 great empires. Hostile systems where player alliances make the rules. Even regions of anomalous and unexplored space that hold their own secrets. You play as a Capsuleer, a revered breed of highly trained pilot, having achieved.
So back to Wasserleitung. And this is, we're starting to see the pile up, the traffic pile up at the base, having to wait for your opportunity.
That's right. Yeah.
You see a lot of riders now opting for that right angle.
Yeah, I think that's the old line. Everyone's just on it before they realise the flags are over there on the left. But, you know, A beautiful climb that is, though. The one thing whenever you come here on a motorbike is there's nowhere else on the planet where you will hold a motorbike wide open for as long as you do. It is absolutely incredible. So that's Tristan, isn't it? Off the bike.
Saw a little, I don't know if we had a discarded bike off to the side. Same spot we watched Manny and Mitch get through.
Johnny Walker's on fire.
Yeah.
He's going to try past Tristan here.
Yeah, Johnny has found the top spot before. Very comfortable in these tight situations.
Yeah.
Has that finesse. Also has that ability to just calm the nerves. Yeah, incredible ability. Just balance on that bike.
And on, one of the only guys on a 4-stroke. Definitely one of the only guys up front on a 4-stroke. Is that a new line he's trying to forge there? Yes, direct then for James Moore. Made it happen as well. Cool, lovely riding. Look at them legs, man. Just sat on that rear mud guard all the way on that back wheel. Spider-Man.
They're putting veritable clinics on. But again, the top riders, bottleneck starting to ensue just behind. Wow.
And look at it. Just rocks rolling out from under those wheels, trying to make it almost impossible. Look how exhausted it is as well. Honestly, you can make less than 10 meters and absolutely collapse.
And you're not even 30 minutes into the race.
No.
It's just... Lettenbichler, Brightmore still out front. Tristan Hart, Johnny Walker. Nice tight battle as we jump back to repository. Oh, and this line that they've lined up this year, Daryl, definitely a little bit more challenging.
Yeah, and there's Ash Brightmore coming through as well.
So he's going really well, Ash, as well there. Yeah. Look at that. Inside the top 10 for Ash, coming back from knee and ankle injuries.
Yeah, last year he was plagued by injury. Had a good start to the first 2 rounds this year.
Rider the blonde up to 10th as well. One of the other American riders as well. So good riding from him. This is more like the reality of rodeo.
It's starting to settle in, yeah.
And then Toby Martin there on our Stark Varg, our first e-bike, is
another big, strong lad, the Cornishman.
And interesting, trying to find that balance, that grip.
Just winding it on, no clutch on those Starks, of course. A mad concept, really, to anyone who's been riding a motorbike all their life. But Toby adapted, he said, in like 48 hours. Didn't matter at all about the clutch.
We've been waxing nostalgic, just like, are we going to miss the smell of two-stroke and the sound?
Hopefully it's in a few years away.
Yeah.
I think so. Where's the wizard of ours? Graham Jarvis.
Yeah.
Huh? Where is he? I wonder where he is at the moment.
How Graham likes to operate. You write him off, and then he appears out of the forest.
He likes to come through from the back.
Yeah.
Saving himself for the almost impossible sections.
Yeah.
Which is most of it. But yeah, good to see. Tristan Hart still there in third, chasing Mitch, chasing Manny Lettenbichler. Walker in a strong position there in fourth as well.
Yeah,
another big climb for Manny.
Oh, again, just that quick touch, assess.
It's just watch him place that back wheel and just push it into the ground where he needs to. He just makes that back wheel grip wherever he can.
And such little effort exerted. You can see barely breaking a sweat.
He is absolutely a genius, and he's gifted. Look, just relax, doesn't push, just waits for that back wheel to find the traction, trying to let the bike do all the work. Textbook from Lettenbichler.
Okay.
That's why he's already a 4-time winner.
Watch that, repeat, and watch it again. That is exactly how you approach situations like that.
Mitch on it now as well. Aggressive as well up there. Look at the drive Mitch has found. That's insane up there.
Oh.
That was beautiful riding then by Mitch Brightmore. So he's still managing to keep Lettenbichler very much in touch here. Look, incredible.
This is where Billy got stuck a couple of years.
Yeah.
He had 4 goes of this, you remember?
That was insane from Mitch Brightmore.
Such a clean run.
That was insane from Mitch. He would have gained some time back there for sure.
Oh, Brightmore battling back, staying in step with Lettenbichler.
Yeah, mad. That was mad ascent up there. Oh, good to see as well.
He came into this with such speed, but then was able, this is where he really got calculated. And this is where Brightmore shines. The way that he's able to think through situations.
Look, didn't even stop in that turn. Just, he turns it and he goes without hesitation. That's the difference with these top guys. They just flow through everything. Somehow they just keep that bike going forward. They lose
they're
no
many
time.
up there. A really, really good job by Mitch Brightmore.
Yeah.
Hey everybody, John with Owl Vans. I'm standing in front of a 2020 Revel, and this is the Owl Vans ladder and tire carrier. It's by far one of our most popular products, and I think it's because not only is it 2 products in one, but ease of use. When you use this and you want to get in the back of your van, there's nothing to unlatch and swing out of the way. This is how you get in the back of your van. You just open the doors. It's really that simple. With the ladder tire carrier, it just mounts to the hinges, so you don't have any separate bumpers to buy, no departure angle to destroy. Again, Owl ladder and tire carrier available now.
Terminals were not designed for coding, and surprisingly, a lot of coding agents still run there today. At the same time, the models have become so good, they can run for much longer on very complex tasks. But that means you end up juggling terminal windows, trying to keep track of which agent needs your attention. It gets overwhelming really fast, and it doesn't have to be that way. The Codex app is a single command center to build and monitor all my tasks. So instead of juggling terminal windows, I have one place to manage all my projects and delegate work to Codex. Here you can see all the tasks that Codex completed for me, and some of them are running live right now. This is the future of coding.
Yeah.
Well, keep the hits coming, as we can see, trying to distance himself. Manuel Lettenbuchler looking for a possible 5P. Will we see it here at the historic 30th running of the 2026 Red Bull Erzberg Rodeo? Lettenbuchler out front, sitting on 4 back-to-back wins. Mitch Brightmore enjoying the best competitive season yet so far, coming off a second at XL Lagares.
As they hit their way down, make their way down into Carl's Dinner Light. The first piece of Carl's Dinner before they head back out over the mountain, and the real Carl's Dinner comes a little bit later.
You've got to have some appetite for Carl's Dinner, I can tell you. Man, that is like the most brutal piece of terrain ever ridden on a motorcycle.
So just to put it into perspective, the lowest level of Carl's Dinner is the easier one, smaller rocks, still very, very long.
Yeah.
And then back into the forest, and then a little bit later on, they're going to come into the really, really big rocks. The higher level of Carl's Dinner.
It's a light tuna tartare. Then you get the full.
The appetizer. They call this the appetizer.
The T-bone tomahawk steak later.
I think if Mitch is close enough to Manny there to see what he does, to see the holes that Manny might fall in, you can get a lead change there, but he's obviously got to be in touch with him.
Yeah.
But let's see how this unfolds. He's pretty much there still at the moment, Mitch Brightmore.
And also, this is a good chance for the guys to see where their competition is. They can look back.
Yeah.
They'll be able to, see where they're at.
That's right. They go one way, then the other, right?
Oh, I know so much focus right now, obviously, on those at the top of the sport, the likes of Lettenbuchler, but a big part of what fuels Red Bull Erzberg Rodeo are the amateurs. And we're going to be checking in and hearing from all of them today. Let's check in with one of the finest right now.
Hey, ich bin Franjo von Almen, ich bin 24 Jahre alt und komme aus der Schweiz, aus dem schönen Berner Oberland. Für mich war es wirklich ein kleiner Traum, mal hierher zu kommen und irgendwo das ganze Event zu sehen. Ich glaube, das Mitmachen ist da im Vordergrund, irgendwo die Erfahrung sammeln, und enttäuscht werde ich überhaupt nicht nach Hause gehen, egal was rauskommt. Ja, ist auf jeden Fall eine Sportart, die mich sehr fasziniert, die ich selber sehr gerne mache. Das adaptive, schnelle Agieren, Reagieren, was auf den Skifahren zum Zuge kommt. Ja, natürlich den Adrenalinkick, den man auch spürt. Mein Bike-Setup ist eine Champions Edition, die ich da fahre, eine 300 Zweitakt. Das Einzige, was ist die Auspuffanlage, die Jana Krakovic drauf hat. Sonst ein ziemlich originales Bike, was ich da fahre. Leistung muss ich schon im Skifahren zeigen. Für mich ist dies hier privat die Freude, die dahinter steckt. Am Motorradfahren nicht wirklich um den Wettkampf selber, mehr um mich selber ein bisschen zu challengen und niemandem etwas zu beweisen.
3-time Olympic champion, and it's so cool to see the likes of these crossover athletes. I believe he's somewhere between first and second checkpoint. We'll be checking back in and seeing how his race day goes. But man, you just love the variety and yeah.
Yeah, absolutely mad to see a 3-time Olympic champion here.
And eyes on Lettenbichler, still just slowly calculating his climb.
Dude, that was a big move there. Look at that. Just hopping off there.
And of course, yeah, lots of care not to damage the bike. You don't want to be smashing your way through the dinner. This is where you can really damage your bike.
Damage your bike, damage yourself. Yeah, tap into that reserve.
Radiator hoses, we're talking about crunched exhaust pipes, broken foot pegs, and of course, broken limbs.
I will say this too, watching the change with the brothers Brightmore, Ashton and Mitch, since they went to X-Grip, I mean, you're seeing just a completely different gear from both of them. And to watch Mitch Brightmore just evolve before our eyes is such a cool thing to experience.
And there's the gap in real time. Manny is pulling away from Mitch now in Carl's dinner here, that's for sure. That's a fair advantage now for Manny. Beat it down, just keeps it paddling, keeps it moving all the way through here.
So expectations from contest organizers, they expect about 150 competitors to make it to Carl's dinner light. Take that out of the 500. That's, I mean, just to even make it this far, you're considered a winner.
There's no getting away from the physicality of this. No matter who you are, that is a lot of leg work, a lot of pulling. Oh, man.
How many people are going to make it through Carl's dinner proper? That's the question.
Even less. I would maybe half that.
I think even half that again.
Yeah. About 30. Oh. I have to do the abacus. I have to really quickly jump onto the abacus, but about 25 to 30 in Carl's dinner proper.
Mitch Brightmore there. Now we can kind of like get an idea of the distance now between the two of them.
Mitch just eating up some meters there, feet up. Beautiful riding from him.
27 seconds. Doesn't sound like much.
But look at, I mean, I love the visual on here, just seeing the distance. What seems like just, about 100 feet, but that must feel like a mile right now.
Tristan Hart, another 53 seconds behind the duo.
Whoa.
And it's just watching too, the kind of the genesis of watching Manny, his father Andreas winning. I should point out too, you ask him what his main hobby has been, and he's like, well, I'm a dad now. It's my daughter, Ella.
Yeah.
It's so cool to see just these riders grow up and then evolve into just, current legends of the sport. Right? We're just trying to stay in step. And you bring up a good point, Rob. I mean, it's so vital that he keeps Manny in his eyesight.
And we know that Mitch's bike probably works really well in him. Manny himself saying that Mitch, because he's lighter, it feels like he can run the suspension a little bit softer, and that will be an advantage in places like Carl's. Not that Manny is doing too badly at all through here.
Yeah, just if you look at the body position.
Over a barrel, like you do.
Yeah. But just the body language of Manuel Lettenbichler is just so relaxed.
And he will be cooking in that hat in there, in that helmet. Like his head will be melting in there. He's still got his goggles on, I believe, hasn't he? Yeah. That's a good sign that he's not overcooking yet.
Yeah.
The goggles are still on.
I mean, for Manny, he was weaned on two wheels. I mean, obviously riding Andreas, his father, a champ here, and just a legendary figure, but thousands and thousands of hours on two wheels. It's almost like an extension of his body, and it shows the way that he's able to manipulate that bike. It's just such an incredible thing to witness.
And he's just, on top of all that, he is so natural on a bike. You want to see him on a mountain bike. Any bicycle, motorbike, two wheels, Manny Lettenbichler is something special. Yeah. But probably never performs better than right now. When you see him at this, the Red Bull Erzberg Rodeo, eating it up. The harder it gets, the better Manny gets. Off the bike there, just spun it up on some loose rock. And some of these sections, yesterday on the bike going and having a look at them, I personally, I couldn't look where he is. You just can't believe where these motorbikes are going to go. It's ludicrous. This is crazy.
I mean, for those that are new to hard enduro, I think you first set eyes on this, and it just doesn't make sense.
It doesn't make sense when you've been watching it for 30 years.
And it's part of that is it's not supposed to.
No, maybe that's right, Pat.
It's not supposed to be easy, but just really pushing the bikes to the limit and pushing their own physical abilities to the limit. And we're just in Carl's Dinner Light. It's going to get more intense when they double back around into Carl's Dinner proper.
At the Goffey & Meyer Law Firm, our team are your neighbors. We live in New Mexico, and we help injured people. We're New Mexico lawyers who used to work for big insurance companies and know their tricks.
We now devote our lives to helping the people of New Mexico. No matter where in New Mexico, we're there to help.
Yeah, mad. Absolutely mad. Mitch, though, still chasing down Manny Lettenbichler. So next time we see him, we'll see that advantage. That gap's got any bigger. They both looked phenomenally strong, I thought, in this section.
Yeah. Well, it's great, great POV here, from perspective. Kind of, you see the distance and a little bit of movement up there. Kind of things starting to back up in Carl's Dinner Light here. It's the 10th checkpoint of 27. All competitors need to finish under that 4-hour mark.
And these guys showing us a little bit more just how hard this is. They have to taken a little bit longer than those front two we watched. You know, less fluid, looking where the wheels are, looking where they're going to put their foot down next.
Teo Kovacev lying currently in 5th.
Just found something with a front wheel that stopped him dead. There he is. He's up on it now.
Reflecting back on that graphic, it's just astounding that for Manny Lettenbichler, only 45% of the race completed so far.
Yeah, James Moore there in picture now, so Teo's made a move on James.
6'7" of him. This is where he's going to need those legs.
Well, this is the first time that he's actually been able to race Erzberg, race Carl's Dinner. So he's trying to preserve a little bit of energy maybe and stay with the leaders at the same time.
Yeah.
Slight tip over there.
And I think James Moore too, he proved to himself, I'm part of the conversation. I've proven that I can hold my own with these guys. Did he not?
Junior world champion.
Yeah.
You know, and 19 years old. Long road ahead of him if he's doing this well already.
Yeah, he's making great progress here. I mean, look at him. Just keeping that beater going forwards all the time. Oh, and look at that. He's up on the back wheel of Kovacev.
So Lettenbichler, double fault as Lettenbichler.
Well,
why double fault?
Well, remember, this is the checkpoint where Graham lost to Erzbergs, right? I mean, he's still got 5 wins.
Right, and then he came back after that and said, I'm going to do it right.
Well, he got disqualified twice here for missing this checkpoint, which was really, really easy back in the day.
Yeah.
Not quite as well bunted off as we see it here.
So Jarvis said, fool me once, okay, bad on me. Fool me a second time, also bad on me, and he came back and won.
You could almost call him a
still there.
7-time winner.
Yeah.
Mitch is still there. Here he comes. Still just about in sight of Lettenbichler. He didn't pull too much time out of him in Carl's Dinner.
So Brightmore.
Oh, look how hard it is.
And, you know, speaking of Graham Jarvis, where is he? Second row start.
Yeah.
On his Jarvie. I'll be interested to see how far he manages to work his way up the pack.
I mean, what's interesting about Graham, though, he's able to make up time and distance in areas where others aren't. We've seen him make up astounding distances just even in Carl's Dinner.
Yes, exactly. Yeah. That's usually where he strikes.
One hole you can throw away like 15, sometimes 20 minutes.
You get stuck. You've had it. Yeah, that's right. But Mitch still keeping the pressure on Manny Lettenbichler at the moment, that's for sure.
This is where we are on the iron ore giant.
So
right there, buried is Lettenbichler in first in that chasing group.
On the bottom of your screen at the moment, you can see George Avenue. So after this, they're going to do George Avenue and then head into Machine.
And it looks like just a fun ride right now from above on this POV, but don't be fooled.
And the top row there of Carl's Dinner is what you're going to see once they come back from the back of the mountain.
Here's third place, Tristan Hart then.
North America's finest, and Tristan also just been on fire.
Yeah.
Back home in the States, and he's been finding the top of the podium.
5 out of 6 he's won in that US Hard Enduro Series this year. Yeah, he's phenomenal.
Yeah, also incredible on a sled.
Is that right?
I'm going to say he put the Stoke in Rebel Stoke. Where
no, why?
He's got skills. He's like Manny. If it's got engine on it, I can do some damage.
But, and he's brutally strong, and we know how motivated he is. We know how much he wants this. He's still not out of touch. He's not that far behind Mitch now.
It's interesting. I saw Tristan in an interview, and he was talking about how many years he's going to do this. He's like, I'm no Graham. In terms of, you're not going to see me. 51. I got maybe 4 or 5 years. He goes, I'm no Cody Webb. I can't.
I put
a mandarin orange and watermelon in Leia's food, and she is not happy. She's not having it at all. I put a mandarin orange and watermelon.
I want you to go over your why you said no, he's not a fraud, and then if you have a rebuttal for anybody else, you can go into that.
Remember when that kid ran out of the water on the land? He thought he was safe, just collapsed, and his mom.
Skin tone.
So, OG,
What's up, brother man?
when I said I had badass ring girls, I'm not playing.
Hey, I'm jealous. I'm jealous. I can't come.
And I have a former OF girl, reformed, who's now a tradcon that's going to be debating feminism against a feminist.
Interesting.
Nice.
So tell me again, who sucks in this dynamic?
Your ring girls, hopefully.
You have debaters, and
At
his
some
friends
point.
don't want to play with him at all. So it sounds like you're coming out on top.
Yeah. So that second girl, so the first girl, I think she's a legit like cam girl shit. Like I think she makes money doing that.
So someone just messaged me, Trippy, and they said, you need to get Trippy to find you the show where Easy freaked out for someone calling him a goofy because he explained that goofy in Canada means pedo. So keep that in mind for every time he does a goofy of the day or calls someone
Yeah.
goofy. It's coded language that using it to hide accusation of someone being a pedo.
Yeah.
Everyone has ever done a goofy of the day or any other time he used it, called them a pedo. Well, Easy, you see the title of the show. It's the goofiest goofy of them all. So you are basically Jeffrey Epstein of Canada. Have a nice
That's
day,
funny.
guy.
The second ring girl, the one in the black jacket, she may or may not have been a madam at one point, and she just launched a lingerie company. So yes, I do shit right.
Hey,
suck it.
Let's go. Speaking of,
He's shit talking me right now.
he can't help himself but to shit talk women and people he thinks weaker than him. But I mean, like I said,
How long is your event, Greg?
We start at 10 a.m. We go to 10:30, and then we have an after party. A friend of ours has graciously donated the use of his bar. He's going to be buying drinks for some people. I don't know if he's going to buy drinks for everyone. It's just I don't know. I don't want to speak for the man, but certainly he's volunteered his bar for the after party. It's apparently an exceedingly cool and legit bar.
So, but
I don't know what I don't know. Like I normally would. I'm not a drinker. I don't drink. But certainly I don't mind other people that do. I should also clarify on the food thing. So I cannot provide you with food. Okay, they're legal. They're legal things there in the state of Texas when you're throwing an event. And honestly, it doesn't matter whether you're charging money or not. Now, I can get away with it because I could cater it, right?
Introducing the Market Street for You app. Save big and try the in-store locator.
He's a fraud. And I think that in order for people to understand what you're saying, you should refer to him as a fraud. You shouldn't refer to him as an agent. You should actually, it's the same thing. Calling him an agent is the same to me as calling him a fraud.
You got double agents. We're getting up James Bond.
Yeah. So that's a fraud. I mean, honestly, you know, he's right in what he's saying, but I think that him and Dane should be on the same side on this one. They should both see him as a fraud.
Wicked Dreams, what you got, sir?
I mean, I think
go explain because you also said no, you don't think he's a fraud. Go into that.
Yeah, I mean, so I don't know enough about him to even know, whether, one thing he's saying, one thing's not. But my main point was literally about what Dane just said, and T Reason literally just stole the words out of my mouth. And
Alrighty, Carney Riders. I hate to spoil that fun, but that's it. That's all. I hope you had a ball. But Carney's Ride is just about over. Please hit that like, subscribe, hit that notification bell to let you know when the show is on. Till next time, keep the rubber side down, the shiny side up, and enjoy the ride.
Used to pitch the big top, sell the tickets at the door. Heard the Ferris wheel squeal, ain't gonna hear it anymore. Traded cotton candy fumes for the smell of gasoline. Swapped the tilt-a-whirl for a road that's long and lean. Said goodbye to the Midway, the cotton candy too. Found a chrome-plated beast and a whole brand new crew. Now the grease is on the chain, this is the life I choose. We're filming the journey, nothing left to lose. Got the camera rolling, got the mic hung up tight. Gonna light up the screen with the road at midnight. Used to pull the lever, guess to wait and play the game. Now I'm chasing views and clicks and calling out the name. This is CARNY'S RIDE. On a steel horse he flies. From the county fair dust to the wide open skies. He's got a story to tell, a throttle to turn. Hit that subscribe button and watch the rubber burn. Yeah, this is CARNY'S RIDE. Learn to hustle from the guy who ran the ring toss. That same eye for the angle means no story ever gets lost. Filming the open highway, dodging potholes in the rain. Show you the real life, the joy and the pain. The chopper is my circus, the miles, all the crowd. Every roar of the engine, I shout the truth out loud. Got the patch on my vest, the tripod in the saddle. Back from the caravan to the V-twin, this is the life I led. Got the camera rolling, got the mic hung up tight. Gonna light up the screen with the road at midnight. Used to pull the lever, guess to wait and play the game. Now I'm chasing views and clicks and calling out the name. This is CARNY'S RIDE. On a steel horse he flies. From the county fair dust to the wide open skies. He's got a story to tell, a throttle to turn. Hit that subscribe button and watch the rubber burn. Yeah, this is Carney's ride. He's coming to your feet. More than just a biker, planting a brand new seed. Watch the rubber burn. They said pick a life, I said I'm picking bold. The grit of the black top, the carnio. Keep the lights flashing, keep the wheels in motion, streaming live from the coast to the ocean. Hit that subscribe, ring that bell. You're watching Carney's Ride. See you on the trail.